Okay, guys, we are live. So for those listening at home, welcome to the Dungeon Musings YouTube channel. My name is Kevin Madison, and I will be your zombie master today, because today we are playing a very special charity one-shot, playing Eden Studios' classic zombie survival role-playing game, All Flesh Must Be Eaten. And with me today for this charity one-shot in benefit of SOS Children's Villages International are a host of victims, survivors, as the game likes to call the players, who will be facing the zombie horde. Now, before I introduce our stalwart players from today, the survivors who will be facing what is about to befall them, I don't normally do this because I trust that viewers will judge from the game we're playing what the content will be. I will give a cautionary warning for this. There's a content warning for this is a zombie survival game. Survival is really more of a, aspirational thing. There will be gruesome deaths of several of our player characters, and our characters are starting off playing like 13-year-old kids. So if that does not sound like something that you will be comfortable watching, please don't go any further. This will not be a session you will enjoy. If you don't care about that, or if it isn't something that bothers you, then let me introduce you to the survivors for today's session. I'll go the order.
What if they have a really strong affinity to the Stand By Me characters? Because I don't know, I'm seeing.
I really lean into the 80s nostalgia, both current and past, for the characters for this. So let me go the order. I've got you on the screen here. You guys can tell us who you are and what's your favorite zombie movie, and who are you playing today? So first up is Carl.
Hello, I'm Carl. I am playing John the Inventor first, and then I don't have a name yet. But should we now? Maybe we'll wait, right?
Yeah, we'll surprise them when we go in. What's your favorite zombie movie?
Surprise with the other ones. So I'm playing John the Inventor. I guess my favorite zombie movie. It's actually more the first couple seasons of Walking Dead before they go off the rails and away from the Hickman comics.
Nice. Okay. Next up is Darren.
Yeah, Darren here. I'm playing Ralph, who's the school joker, clown, likes his wisecracks, etc.
Nice. And what's your favorite zombie movie?
Zombie movie, I'd go on the lighter side, Shaun of the Dead.
Good choice, good choice too. Next up is our first David of the evening. David, we will be calling you David, and Dave F will call you Dave.
Excellent. Hi, I'm David. I'll be playing Nate the Nerd, who's very much looking forward to continuing his Dungeons & Dragons campaign. And for my favorite zombie movies, I would have to go with either 28 Days Later or Shaun of the Dead.
Nice.
As well.
Good, good. Next up is Jamie.
Hello, everybody. I'm Jamie. I will be playing Lewis, our troublemaker. And my favorite zombie movie that sticks with me was probably Reanimator. Back in the 80s. That was it just stuck with me at that time. So
awesome. Yep. Good choice as well. Next up is our second David of the evening. Dave?
Hey, everybody. I'm Dave. I'm playing Mitch. He is the weirdo. Dresses kind of weird and listens to strange bands. So I'm going to be wearing headphones all day, hopefully. And my favorite zombie movie used to be 28 Days Later, but I also really like Dawn of the Dead. So.
Also good choices. And last, but certainly not least, is James.
Well, hi there. I'm Jim Bob. I'm Jim Bob the Heck. And I don't find any of you funny.
This is payback for all the Scottish accents I've done, isn't it? And James, what is your favorite zombie movie?
I'm not sure I've really seen it, so I'll go with Shaun of the Dead, because I think that's the one I've actually managed to see. So this is all going to be new to me. So nice. I hope this is going to be full of character development. And,
yes, this will be for sure a 150 session campaign. So then, excellent stuff. All right, guys. So we before we got started, we talked about the rules of the game and some general stuff. As Carl alluded to, we are going to be seeing. We have a roster set up by the generous donors to the Hero Save Villages campaign, who have helped set up who are as our first set of cast die in the first act. of our zombie drama, they will be replaced by other characters as well, and those potentially, may be replaced by other characters. Oh, sorry, gosh, I ate an intern earlier today, so got to get in the spirit of things. It's not sitting well. Then let us jump in. I guess one little bit of a historical context about this game. There's a bunch of games that really were, really, really big in the early 2000s that, and publishers that were really big early in the 2000s that just seemingly have disappeared over the past 20 years. And Eden Studios is one of those publishers. Like there was, at the time when this was out, there was another publisher called DreamPod 9 that was putting out some games that were very, very popular. And it's neat to think that this game was, every release that came out for All Flesh Must Be Eaten, they released a ton of great supplements, including like Dungeons and Zombies, if you want to play as zombies, plus plus D&D, or Atlas of the Walking Dead if you want more zombies, or Are There Be Zombies, or so like sci-fi settings and whatnot. The game was incredibly popular as far as RPGs go, and then in like 2006 or 2007 it just disappeared. It just, people, I don't know what it was, the publisher or whatnot, but it vanished. So it's an interesting excuse for us to go back and revisit a little bit of forgotten RPG history, because it is a really terrific game. If it's what, zombie horror you want, and the game predates the kind of like mass media zombie craze that came with like Walking Dead and Resident Evil and whatever else too. So it is an interesting artifact. That's about all I can do to delay the inevitable demise of these children. So let's get to our session.
I'm kind of surprised nobody mentioned Zombieland. Just throw that out there.
Yeah, also a really good film too. Yeah, the thing is, the one, it's only because it's fairly recent, and I've been started on the second season. It's that Korean one called The Kingdom. I think it's called The Kingdom. It's like medieval Korea zombie survival thing, and it's so different from anything else I've seen. Yeah, it's a fucking cool film. And it's got another, like, it reminds me of a lot of what's cool about this game is that you can pick any setting, and then, like, it allows you to design the zombies to be precisely the way you want. And The Kingdom is a great example of, like, one specific thing about the zombies, like they're affected by the temperature, and there's all sorts of ways. I may also be bringing this up because it may require our heroes here, survivors, to parse out how precisely to deal with the zombies that they are facing. So, guys, it is an indistinct time in the 1980s. It is an indistinct location, somewhere in the northern American Midwest. I say American because we want to be able to have you guys have ready access to guns from a zombie survival thing, so we did not set it in Canada. We also did not set it in, I have to put it in northern because I'm going to be maybe making reference to some stores that don't exist in the States. So if I do that, please feel free to ignore my ignorance of 1980s shopping mall culture. But there is one very important thing that I am certain that we're all familiar with, or at least fairly certain that we're all familiar with, and that would be spending time in the 1980s on the weekend playing Dungeons and Dragons with friends and family. And that is where our scene opens. It's with our heroes pulling up in a wood-paneled station wagon to the mall. And you guys have a hot date with the gaming store inside the mall. It is a gaming / cutlery store, but really it's RPGs is what it really does. It is called Campaign Outfitters, named after one of my favorite stores from my hometown when I was a kid. You have a hot date with a very, very long and epic session. And Nate, it is your mother who is dropping all of you off. And they have asked you to bring along your cousin from the countryside, Jim Bob. Jim Bob is neither an expert nor really proficient in playing Dungeons and Dragons, but it's better than spending time with your younger sister. So he is tagging along for this. Otherwise, you all are the type of kids, you've known each other for years, you've grown up with each other together, and you've all played Dungeons and Dragons together. So you're arriving at the mall. But in addition to the very important task of attending and playing this marathon session, there is one key quest that you must complete before the close of the mall. Your mothers all dropped off your skates for sharpening earlier this week, and this weekend will be the first session of this season's hockey. You need to remember to pick up your skates. They've already been paid for, they've already been sharpened. You just need to pick up your skates before the store closes, or you will all have hell to pay from your respective mothers. The trouble
I'm sure
is,
this won't be important.
the trouble is, guys, you're running late, and your dungeon master is not forgiving. So, we see this wood-paneled station wagon come pulling up. Doors are flying open everywhere. It's the 1980s, so the back opens up to let some of you kids come out, where there's no seatbelts whatsoever. You're all spilling out here, grabbing your gear, grabbing your things. I haven't put down any gear apart from like that one obvious thing that that Dave is, or that Mitch is carrying. Sorry, Dave, I put your name down instead of Mitch. Hold on. We'll let you die vicariously in this game, not literally. So the apart from that, you guys can have whatever you want. I think you probably got copies of maybe like the Player's Handbook or whatever other reasonable things you think you'd have. The nerd obviously has a lot of dice, like endless supplies of dice, endless supplies of pencils. The rest of you guys, if you know Ralph has a whoopee cushion or some other awful 1980s joke, that's fine. Whatever else you guys feel is appropriate for your characters, I'm totally fine with. But you're all, piling out of this thing, and your mom spent too much time on the phone, so you are running very, very late right now. You need to get your asses up. The mall, unlike what is depicted here, our mall, as you race inside, let me show you where we are. I can't tell you how hard it was to find or how hard it was to try and locate a usable map of a mall. It's almost like there is an inside joke among graphic designers to make mall maps as unintelligible and illegible as possible. But this is our mall. You guys come in and you're getting dropped off right near the central courtyard. It is a 3-story mall, and there's a couple of things that you need to know. Camping Outfitters is on the 3rd floor, right at the top of the mall. What you cannot see here too is there is a beautiful big Camaro right in the middle of the mall here that is part of a raffle. I'm sure that will not be important. Chekhov's Camaro, as it were. So you see this as you're going in. It is a Saturday, so the mall is fucking packed. So lots of people in here. Who among you has, I actually got your character sheets here. I think who has the lowest speed here? It might be, oh no, Ralph. So Ralph, you're the last out of the car and you're taking the last time. Maybe you're trying to finish a joke to Nate's mom. And she's like, okay, Ralph, thank you. No, that's very funny, Ralph. Yes, that's very funny, Ralph. Thank you. Okay, you kids have fun. So I'll leave it to you guys to jump into things. Now, so you're outside. Ralph is taking his sweet time. Who's the one who starts yelling at him to hurry the fuck up?
I think
I
Nate
guess
would
it'd
be
be me. Come on,
anxious.
pencil neck.
Yeah, Nate would be quite anxious to get to the D&D.
Okay.
He's already forgotten about the escapes. That's something for future Nate to worry about. But we're running late for the campaign. That's the important part. So he'll probably be like, "Come on, guys, you get going."
Yep, I think John probably associates best with the weirdo. Maybe they're equally introvert, and he probably show Mitch that he's brought his Radio Shack walkie-talkies.
Nice.
He is an electronics guy, and these things are crappy, but he tries his best to make them work.
Perfect.
And it's always fun.
Okay. So who is it? Jim Bob that grabs Ralph and drags him in then?
Yep. Come on, pencil neck. Get a move on.
Okay. Ralph, I believe your strength is a 1, is it not?
Yeah.
So let's do an example here.
Off of a door,
Why don't you each give us a simple strength check, please? Just as a way of comparison. Ralph got a success. Never let it be said that he will go away. What is... oh, it's not John. Sorry, it's only Jim Bob and Ralph I need it from. Holy shit.
I'll give him the classic. I'll leave the rucksack, so he's just holding the rucksack, and I'll slip out. And
So you get his backpack, Jim Bob, and you're like, God. He's certainly finishing his job. Nate, Ralph is taking his sweet time trying to make jokes again.
Come on, we're running late. And I'll probably just take off. I'm like, friendship is important, but it's D&D we're talking about here.
Okay. So, Mitch, you can see Nate turns and starts running inside, and you only for a glance, like just for a moment, you thought you saw something moving through there, and I'm not sure it's safe for Nate to be just running on his own. Do you want to do something before he runs off?
Nate, hold up. Maybe I'll chase after him.
Okay. Yeah, so you, I think you can easily catch up to him, I think, because, let's see here, your speed's an 8, and, unless Nate's got a speed of 10, unless he's intent on stopping.
No, I think if he hears Mitch call out, he'll sort of slow down, turn around. So like...
Now, Mitch, as you come running up to him, why don't you give us a notice check, please? And you get, because of your acute vision, you get +3 to this.
Okay,
This
so
is just a simple test.
Simple test of what, though? Perception?
Oh, sorry, not a simple test. Forgive me. Roll your notice as a skill. And it should be set to perception already, and then just add +3 as a modifier.
Okay, so just the button beside it, the left to left?
Yep. Nice. So that gives us a chance to talk about quality of success. So that is 3rd degree. That's a good success. So this is allows you to not only notice what you were afraid of, and if John and Mitch are quite close, I think John's sort of coming behind and talking about these walkie-talkies to you. Jim Bob finally drags Ralph inside, and what's Lewis? Where's he in this right now?
I think Lewis is kind of taking a beeline, would have been taking a beeline with Nate towards the door. His routine would be that he likes to hit up the arcade real quick and check to see if he could get any money out of the machines. So that's sort of his little, where his mind is at the moment, and he's not too concentrated on the rest of the guys that he always knows are behind.
Yeah. So maybe Mitch grabbed both you guys and sort of stopped you, and then John bumps into Mitch because he's talking about these things, and then Jim Bob and Ralph walk up. Mitch, what you can see. Now, I don't want to worry you guys, and I want you to brace yourselves, but I have some very, very bad news for what is going on in the mall today. Through the spreading crowd, you spy something that causes your stomach to tighten up with cold knots. And that starts with a Z.
Zoolander?
Zeke Brasco. The biggest bully in your school. Now, Zeke is an absolute shithead from top to bottom. You have with you, Nate, some beautifully, freshly painted miniatures that you saved up your paper route money for weeks. All of the guys will be getting a fresh, brand new miniature today for their thing. You've even tossed in something for Jim Bob when you heard that he was going to have to come today. But if fucking Zeke Brasco catches you guys and his friends, not only are they going to break those things, they're probably going to rip your books. They may end up with you in those fountains you can see there. But the thing
has Zeke seen us?
Zeke has not seen you. Because you rolled so well, I will allow you guys to all make a... Do you want to try and hide from him?
Yeah, get down, it's Zeke.
Now, who is bad at hiding? Who's bad at stealth?
I have 3.
Yeah, if you got any points in it, you're doing okay.
I don't think I have any.
No.
Same here.
So.
Lewis, no.
Okay, so
I speak Acadian, but I can't hide.
the two ones, yeah, Lewis and Nate are the two ones who are the really worst at it. So you're gonna have to make a group. Everyone's got to make a stealth check. Which, if you don't have it, it's going to be a difficult dexterity check. But what you can do is, those of you who are better at it can try and help your friends out. So, does anyone want to take a penalty to their stealth check to help out Nate and Lewis?
Yeah, I will
think-
do. Yeah.
Yeah, I got 3, so I can you? Is it 1 for 1? I could donate like 1
Yep.
point.
Yeah, and I'm
Yeah.
right by Nate, so I can help Nate out.
Who's the other person who needs it?
Okay. Oh, you know what we'll do too? Before we get going with that, why doesn't everyone give us a simple willpower test? I really forgot the impact that Zeke Brasco can have on people.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Okay, remember, a 9 or higher is a success. So it looks like...
Mitch wants to fight him.
Oh, Nate.
Yeah.
I think, Nate, you just feel your backpack is full of so many precious things. You are going to lose 1 essence point, and your actions are going to suffer -2 for 2 turns. So what do we see?
I rolled a 1. Also.
You rolled a 1. Oh no, John. Oh yeah, and you're cowardly too. So you get -1 here. Holy shit. Okay, so then actually what I need then is let's see here. John, give us a 1d 10 roll, please.
Uh-oh.
3.
3. Okay, so same thing. It's only you lose 1 essence point, which is your green bar. So Nate and John, what do we see as you guys kind of see Zeke Brasco?
I think Nate will momentarily freeze up and sort of clutch his bag with all of his precious books and minis and try to sort of desperately look around for a place to hide it in case things kick off. And it's just like...
Nice.
Yeah, I think John's gonna like recall Zeke, breaking some of his cool toys that he might bring to school to share that he rigged up, in his basement, and it's like, oh no, not again. So he's gonna like try to even turn around,
Yeah.
turn around and like walk out.
So you turn around and Jim Bob, I think you're walking in and you see John has just turned and tried to walk away.
Zeke Brasco, Jim Bob. Zeke Brasco, he's bad news.
You think I should be scared of that?
I don't know, maybe we brought Jim
Some
Bob as a
city
bring
boy.
to deal this place.
Yeah, Zeke's here with his shithead friends too, because this is the 1980s and there's very little else to do on the weekend in a small town in the American Midwest. So he and his 5 friends are here as well. They,
Even sassy Jim Bob doesn't like 6.
ugh, and they're high schoolers. So, sorry. So we got that's the reaction. What about? So what do you guys do? Mitch, you got a like huge success on this. Do you want to try and give a pep talk to the guys?
It would be like a stuttering pep talk, but yeah, sure. Hey, Nate, just hide. We can get around them. It's like a stealth check in real life. We can do it. John, come back. Just bolster yourself. We'll save. John will save.
So, with the pep talk, I think you guys can ignore the penalty for things. You still suffer the essence loss, unfortunately, but, life is scary as a teenager. Now, if you want to donate points to your, like a stealth up, just put in chat so that the person who's getting the bonus knows what they're getting, and then go ahead and make your stealth rolls with whatever modifiers. If you're giving up points, just take a minus. If you're getting points, add a plus. Oh, but
I think John is so freaked out he doesn't want to help anyone right now. Despite the pep talk, although he really wants to correct Mitch and say, stealth check? We don't have skills in D&D. Will save. What is that? You mean death save? Saber.
Okay, you got.
How do you? I didn't put a modifier in. I thought he would give you a prompt or something, but
Okay.
Was it Mitch who needed it?
Lewis and Nate are the ones who are.
Oh, Lewis.
yeah,
Sorry. There's
they're
plus
otherwise
one to
just making a
Lewis.
dexterity check.
Barely.
Okay, guys. Yeah. What does it look like as our septet of nerds makes their way past Zeke Brasco?
looks like amateur night at the Thieves Guild. We're all like hide, like put the cloaks up a little bit and pretend that maybe the hoods come up and we're like.
Sounds good. All right, and then one by one, you guys make your way very quickly onto the escalators, and then kind of crouch down as we see this this group of 6 boys make their way up. Jim Bob may be the only one who is not quite as conspicuous because he has yet to endure the wrath of Zeke Brasco. So, with that, guys, now it is a matter of a sprint. Like, oh my God, they're going to start without you, and the Dungeon Master has one rule. Don't be late. So, what we will need then is some of you will have points in running, and some of you will not. Those who do not, it is a difficult Constitution check. And just like before, who does not have training in running of any kind?
John does not have training in running.
Okay, so then John, Nate, and Mitch do not have it. If anyone with it wishes to help their friends out, you can go ahead and donate points to them. Otherwise, let's make a group check here, guys.
Constitution? I'm going to wait and see. Getting help.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Ralph is really quite
Ralph
the cheerleader.
actually play sports? Does he play sports or something?
He's good at running away people because he keeps pranking them all the time.
He's got both the biggest mouth and he's the puniest kid, so he has learned to run away quite well.
Even with that help.
Uh-oh. You need one more failure. Oh, no! Jeez. All right, so all this means, guys, is that if you could each, you are really, Jim Bob's kicking ass with running. Holy shit. If you could each
from the country.
Yeah. Each roll 1d4 and subtract that from your endurance points.
Endurance is
the blue bar.
Blue.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that trench coat? He's wearing that long trench coat.
Yeah.
It's heavy.
Oof. Jim Bob was really giving her. All right, so this is when you guys come running up to Campaign Outfitters. And it looks like, just from the success, Jim Bob, you're the first one who gets there. And who rolled second best? Ralph. So, Ralph, you come racing up, and you can see near the back, there he is. And he's about to close the door. The Dungeon Master. Now, what do you guys wish to do? You're going to need to do something to try and either talk your way in or rush your way in or whatnot. The world is your oyster. What are these kids going to do to get in this game?
I think Nate will hold up his bag with the new minis and the books and then sort of does a sort of offering almost. Please, no, where? I got new things, please.
Why don't you give us a, let's see here. Give us a simple perception check, please. How do we do here? You get a 9? Ah, easy. So he stops and looks down around. You cannot be late to roll initiative.
It won't happen again. So sorry.
I would hope not. You best be better prepared for what you face today. And with a great flourish, he throws the door open, lets all you guys come in. There's some other kids who are in here already too, and there is you can picture like it's those like Raul Partha style minis and whatnot, but it's an epic display as far as like 80s Dungeons and Dragons goes. Now, the next 8 hours are a blur. You guys uncover plots with thieves' guilds. You sail across oceans. You identify the true threat to the kingdom. And you track down the sleepless nomad in whose dreams the evil magician has hidden his fortress. And we pick up with you guys all kind of crouched around talking about this. How do you get into the dream of a guy who's cursed to not sleep? The Dungeon Master looks at you all. I will tell you, it has been 8 hours. Would you kindly take 8 points of endurance off? You are jacked full of tab cola and sugar. Now, how has Jim Bob handled this whole day-long thing? Has he seen what his cousin enjoys about these games so much, or has this been an 8-hour marathon of humoring himself or humoring his cousin?
Oh, hell no! These city kids. He's just been stuffing his face with Cheetos and sneering at all of you.
So perhaps Jim Bob is not involved with this whatsoever, but all of you guys are crouched in together. And the Dungeon Master looks at you and says, "We await. How, brave adventurers, will you venture into the dreams of a man cursed to never sleep?" It does not have it in the photo, but he has a pointy hat. So you guys all crouch in, look at one another.
We have a sleep spell?
Too low level.
That's awesome.
I think Nate will start sort of hyped up on sugar and the excitement, start rattling off all sorts of myth and legend things that he's read about. What could we like lotus powder? No, the stone of Agabad, and then just sort of completely gets lost in the moment of.
I'll leave it to you guys to decide what character classes you're playing too.
Lewis would have been a meat shield, and he would think that couldn't we just intimidate him? Come on.
What if we hit him with a sap? Knock him out.
Yeah, I mean, John probably plays like a thief type, so he's like, yeah, I can sneak up behind him and hit him with the sap.
Yeah.
Unconscious is not sleep, but it's out.
Yeah, you can still dream if you're unconscious, right?
I mean, nightmares are dreams too.
Oh,
Speed him up.
if only we had a necromancer.
And my bard can keep him entertained while you sneak up on him.
Nice. Is that your plan then? Asks the Dungeon Master.
What if it fails? What if he notices us? I mean, Ralph, your character's got great songs and stuff, but what if he's not?
I can cast invisibility on you. I forgot I have one spell slot left.
Oh, great.
Okay.
And if I go half speed, I can get a bonus on my stealth check.
The Dungeon Master leans over, and he's got that taped together old screen. Adventurers, the nomad awaits. What do you do? The kids all kind of break up and return to the table.
I shall get my lute out and start playing a tune.
Okay.
Singing to this guy to disguise the sound of John or whoever's creeping up with their sap.
Okay.
Get my percentile dice ready for that move silently check.
Okay. And Mitch?
Mitch has just pulled out his the D20 he only uses for like crucial rolls, and he's like literally praying to his gods to like bless his dice for the roll.
Okay. And what happens next, guys? You can tell me the outcome of your scene.
I'm gonna roll percent on, see. Oh, I would probably get it.
I'll probably get it.
For a
So you
mid-level.
sneak up behind the nomad, entranced by the song and story sung by Ralph's character, is completely oblivious as John's character comes up behind him and knocks him unconscious, and the other kids at the table kind of all explode out in cheers.
Yeah.
That's when the dungeon master turns behind. He grabs something that's had something draped over it, brings it back, places down this huge, like 3-foot tall thing, and with great flourish, uncovers the Castle of Nightmares. It's really a heavily modified Castle Grayskull, but still, it looks pretty cool. Now, he also then reaches onto a shelf and brings something back, and places down something curious. It's a book, a prop perhaps, but very, very old. Nate, why don't you give us a ancient histories, or humanities ancient histories check, please?
Nerd.
Look at that. So here's the thing.
Nice.
There are 2 languages that are on the side of this thing. One of them is French. And you don't speak French, but the other one is Akkadian. This thing must date from around maybe the 13th, 14th century. It is an illuminated tome, and on the side it reads, "The Book of Beelzebub." Now, the Dungeon Master has been known to create lots of props and stuff before, but this looks like something that is actually genuinely a 300 to 500-year-old book. No, more than that. It's 1980, not 1880. Welcome to the Victorian Mall. What this is so that would be 600 years old, possibly. How does Nate react to that?
His eyes will go wide and just sort of stare at it for a moment, taking it all in, and then he sort of translates the Akkadian and like, is that real? Is that a...
Indeed, this is the magician's tome, says the Dungeon Master with the same overly melodramatic voice that some dungeon musers use sometimes. Can I ask you as well, Nate, to give us a quick mythology check? Does anyone else have myth and legend? Now that the attention has been drawn to the book, you can go ahead and give us a myth and legend check. Yep, if you've got it, go ahead and make a check.
I've checked. Jim Bob doesn't seem to have that.
Not big on the Odyssey, is he, when he's working on the farm? I'd love to fertilize the backfield, but let me tell you about Aeneas.
John's all about modern skills. Modern skills.
Exactly. So both Mitch and Nate, you both sort of look at one another. Beelzebub. That is the Lord of Flies. And there is indeed like 3 flies buzzing above this very book. Just kind of flying above it. He then opens the book. And Nate, it could be your imagination, but you think you hear a as it opens up. And then I'd like everyone to very quickly give us a simple willpower test, because there is something terrifying that's about to occur.
Now.
Oh, Ralph.
John's just losing it.
On a kind of okay, so John and Ralph. John, it makes you. It will make sense in a moment as to why you were terrified by this. Anyone who failed will just take one essence. And what startles you all so is the alarm clock that John has jury-rigged to remind you when you've got 5 minutes until the sports shop closes. It goes off and you're like, you have 5 minutes to get from the third level to the main floor to the sporting store and get your hockey skates, or you are going to be fucking murdered. And you just got into the Castle of Nightmares. So what happens, guys?
God, we have to go. We have to go. Sorry, DM.
What?
Sorry, Dungeon Master. We gotta go.
No. The book. He's about to. We're in the castle. We can't leave now.
No, but I don't want to get grounded.
Yeah, I'm more scared of Mom than I am of Dungeon
I
Master.
think we're more scared of Mom.
I will take...
Guys,
She won't drive. You know, your mom won't drive us anywhere. She said, we mess us up.
The Dungeon Master steeples his fingers in front of him and looks at you clearly, Nate. You have journeyed far and risked much to reach the Castle of Nightmares. I will venture forth and collect a milkshake from the food court. And upon my return, the gates to the Castle of Nightmares will close. You have until then, brave adventurers. And he takes off his hat, turns around, and starts scritching his ass. So, you guys have the time it takes for him to go to the food court to get a milkshake and get back to get your skates. What is the strategy here, guys? And if you're intending on implementing any kind of Goonies-esque escapades to get yourself there quicker, I'd say well played on your part.
We're on the third floor, and
does Jim Bob have to get the hockey stuff too, or no?
You're on the third floor. You have to get to the...
Jim Bob has to get skates and stuff too, because he's from out of town.
Yeah, Jim Bob's, it turns out that, the 80s weren't great for farmers either. What Jim Bob has not shared with the rest of the group yet is that farm's in foreclosure, and they're actually going to be moving back into town.
Okay.
So, you've got that like the time to get there, and if the past experience with him is anything to judge what to expect from today, there is one other threat that will be lurking out there.
Zeke.
Right.
The lurking threat of Zeke Brasco. Now,
we might not have time to just get there. We might need to do the escalator slide.
I was thinking
Rail slide.
same thing.
Yep.
Escalator slide.
nice.
Right.
All right. Why doesn't everyone give us a simple dexterity? Let's make it, let's see here. Let's make it one test. I don't need fucking three. So go ahead, everyone give us one, and then if you do fail, it'll reflect.
Come on.
Poor Sean. Oh, poor Nate. Oh, not poor Nate, poor Ralph. Oh, poor Lewis. All right, so you guys are heading down.
Sorry, double clicked it.
Oh, okay. Oh, 2 1s. All right, so here's what happens is John is the first to slide down into Ralph, who then takes out Lewis. And I think, why don't you guys just each give us a 1d4 roll. That's how many life points you'll lose from that tumble. This is like skin knees and stuff like that. Ooh.
Just the guys who crashed into each other?
Just the guys who crashed, right? Yeah.
Is red?
Red is your life points, yeah.
And then the rest of us decided to slide on the other railing and get right past the carnage.
Or they could have just been ahead. Okay.
Yeah, ahead of us.
Yeah, it looks like so. John, you may be on the bottom of everyone falling on top of you.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, you pull
Come on,
yourselves
guys,
up.
hurry up.
All right, now, are you having slid down? We see the 6 of them, 3 times, and you guys are on the ground floor. Camaro's right there, fountain's right there, but this is near where the random encounters with Zeke Brasco have occurred in the past. You have 2 ways of handling this. You can guarantee yourself arrival at the store if you don't take any caution. You can sprint, but you may get... there is another threat down here I have failed to mention. That is Mr. Stewart, security guard. And those 3 dreaded words. Slow down, kids. The other option is to sneak, to avoid Zeke whatsoever, but you may run the risk of having to slide under the closing gates, because you can see as you get down here, the jeweler place is already closed down its gates, but they're always early.
We gotta run.
Run.
Yeah.
Okay.
Run.
Run for it.
Everyone give us a dash. A running check. If you don't have running, just give us a difficult constitution check, please. Same as before, you can help each other out if you'd like.
I don't have. John doesn't have running.
I don't have running.
I don't have running.
Got you, Mitch.
Mitch, Nate, and John. Okay.
So how do we put it on +1 for the modifier and then click it?
Yes. Yeah. I think you just put 1, not +1, because it's roll 20 and it explodes if you do that. Okay, so we got 2 successes. 3 successes. There you go. Oh no, you need to beat it. But you got an extraordinary success, Jim Bob. That is. Let's see here.
It didn't add my 1.
It didn't have the 1.
No, I just had a 1 there.
Let's see here.
My one. It added mine, but it didn't.
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't see yours.
Huh. Okay.
Because my cursor was still in the box.
I hate it then.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, if you take your cursor up, like click away from the box, then it adds it.
Okay. So
But it was
yours,
still-
Mitch, then that's a success, and you guys get it. And Jim Bob, you actually, with a 16, that puts you at a very good success. So tell us how you help John and Ralph out.
Yep, so I just run past and grab them by the backs of their jackets, and one in each hand, like 2 bales of hay, and just keep running.
Couple of years, this kid's going to be a linebacker for sure.
Yeah.
So, John and Ralph, you almost feel like you're being picked up by this guy. Like, oh, shit, as you're racing along. So with this, you guys go racing down to the hockey stick. And you all slam in, knocking over a display. And there's a teenager behind the counter. Is like, hey! We're about to close.
I think sort of out of breath, Nate will produce whatever receipt his mother gave him to collect him, just like, please, just barely able to speak, just handing over the piece of paper.
So
Yeah, that.
as he is collecting the what do you call it? Collecting the hockey skates for all the guys, you're all kind of panting. Even Jim Bob's panting a little bit, having carried 2 of them. But this is more your sort of stuff here, Jim Bob.
Exactly. City boys.
Then, what are you guys talking about as you're waiting? What's the back and forth?
We gotta climb the wall to the castle. What are we gonna do? Knock on the door? We gotta look for a secret entrance.
Hey, if you guys spent less time playing these games, you'd be able to run a bit faster. You'd never make it on the farm, boys.
Which way are we going to avoid Zeke?
Sure, I'd make it on the farm. I'd make a robot to do all the farming for me.
Slap.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking we go side doors by the donut shop. We take those back stairs up to the 3rd floor because he's probably going to be watching the escalators.
Oh yeah, over
Mr.
by
Stewart catches us again.
yeah, he's always over there by Spencer's Gifts. We gotta avoid him.
Mitch, would you mind giving us a simple notice check, please? Dave, that's you.
Simple notice.
Simple notice, please.
I'm like, Mitch. I hope Mitch gets. I hope Mitch does well on this check. Like, oh wait, that.
So, Mitch, you're sitting around. You're all catching your breath. I have some good news first. Why don't you each give us a 1d4 roll, and that's how much endurance you get back from the laughing you're having and having made it here.
Endurance is blue, right?
Endurance is blue, yeah.
Yeah, I need some endurance.
Okay.
Little
So,
bit.
so you're all laughing about this. Mitch, there is... Jesus. Ah, there's a couple of really big flies in here. Like big fucking horse flies. The kind of stuff you would find at the lake, you know? The kind that when it bites, like it just, you can't help but cry because it hurts so much. There's
Nate,
like
did you bring the
3
book?
of them in here.
Did you grab the Beelzebub book?
No, I mean, it's Dungeon Masters. I would never. No, I'm not ready yet
Okay,
to
because
prove
there's
myself.
huge flies in here, like Beelzebub flies. Well, or lake flies.
One of them lands on the counter. It almost seems as if it's staring at you. And then squash. Here's your skates. Hands them out to each of you. All right. Now we're closing.
Okay, Grover.
So you guys are all sort of hustled out, and then closes it up. You can hear him muttering behind too. Oh, you stupid kids coming in. Why did you come in earlier? I could have had this for you. If I had a girlfriend, she'd kill me. And then you guys are all standing there. The mall's starting to file out. It stays open for some stores that are in here, but a lot of the other stores are closing. But you're not wrong about Zeke. What are you guys going to do? Now, one thing I will tell you that John has done in the past, John is a pretty exceptional lockpick.
Mm-hmm.
So long as you're not caught by Mr. Stewart, you could take the back way to get around there. Or you could try and just race it, or you could try and sneak. The difficulty is, you know that the Dungeon Master's on the way. Oh, no. He's on the second escalator. One more escalator left, and then he's going to be heading back. What are you guys doing?
Let's try to go the back way. Mitch, you know where we're going?
It's a shortcut. We just hopefully don't run into Mr. Stewart.
Okay.
So let's do this. Why don't you give us, John, or anyone, who would like to make a streetwise check for us? This will tell us the best way. It'll be streetwise at -2 to judge the best way to avoid Mr. Stewart. And
Lewis is pretty good with making trouble and trying to avoid trouble. He's
Okay.
fairly streetwise.
okay,
Okay.
so give us a streetwise check at -2.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, that was your intelligence. I think streetwise would be a skill.
Oh, I'm sorry. Isn't it also, though, I was doing it sort of manually, not knowing that button functioned, so I did it off of the intelligence.
Oh,
check,
okay,
and I
yeah, then that's
did the
fine.
math
A
right,
success is a success. That's
Yeah.
fine. Okay, so what do we see is you make your way towards the, there's a, like, right near this, kind of the central hub is where you're going to have a little corridor that leads down to a service alley.
So I think there's like maybe some stores that we like would never go to. It's like this corner of the mall where there's just all these real dead stores and things that don't interest kids of our age. So we rarely go that way, but we hug the wall a little bit and are able to kind of go through this back way that we've been a couple of times, or at least Lewis has been. And he's like, "Follow me, guys, come on," and leads the way through there.
Mitch, would you mind giving us a dexterity, a difficult dexterity check, please, or test? Sorry, Dave, I keep asking you to make these rolls when you're trying to make armor.
That's right. No.
Anna says hi, by the way.
Difficult dexterity, right?
Yeah. Difficult dexterity. Ah! Mitch, you take 1 point of damage. Fuck, something bit you.
Ow.
You got a welt in your hand, and you can see when these flies is flying and buzzing near you.
What are those flies again? Are you sure you didn't take that book, Nate?
holding up the skates. No, it's for the dungeon master. We have, quick, he's almost back.
Should I try the lockpicking?
Well, you make your way over. You're about to do so when you hear a wet thump. Allow me to change our musical cue.
It's not the armor that's distracting. I was just trying to think of what mom stores.
Oh,
would be
sorry.
in
Yeah,
India.
no, sorry.
Like Mariposa and Susie Shear and that kind of
That's
stuff.
what I was thinking. Body Shop. I was picturing St. Vital Mall, right? Like, what's near the center in there? Dave and I grew up in the same town in the same neighborhood, so we have the very same frame of reference. Now, you guys all heard this wet sound. You all kind of look over, and in the center of the mall, sitting in a spreading pool of blood, is the Dungeon Master. And there is a cloud of flies buzzing above his head, or now his body. Would everyone give us a simple willpower check with -2, please? Oh, forgive me. No, it's actually a difficult willpower. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna have to break it up here. Diff. There we go.
Difficult with -2?
Difficult with -2, yeah. Nice. So Mitch, Nate, and Lewis, you guys are okay. Jim Bob and Ralph, would you?
John.
Oh yeah, John's got to go.
I shouldn't be.
Where's?
Now, is this a fear test?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, because I should be pretty much immune to that.
Unless it's something that is, really traumatic, and seeing a adult come falling from 3 stories up. That's right, but you will get the bonus to it though, Jim Bob.
Yep, so I get +4 then to
Okay,
that.
so you're good.
I should have done that.
So then it's only.
I'll get +4 as well then.
Okay, so you're good.
Same here.
I've got nerves still.
Then John, did you make your difficult roll?
I rolled difficult initially, so.
Oh, did you? Okay. All right, so John, you're the one to react to this. Would you give us a 1d10 +1 roll, please?
D10 +1. He's also cowardly, so.
Okay.
9.
So you lose 1 essence, and you're at -2 to your next 2 turns for your actions. How does John react to this? Does he scream? Does he shout? Does he run?
Yeah, he probably screams.
Okay, so he screams at this.
Drops his lockpicks.
They scatter across the floor. What do you guys do?
Look up first, see where he's come from.
Okay, so
Mikey's like pointing.
you have to move a little closer into the area to see what the hell's going on. And as you do, you look up. You can't quite see, but what you hear, and Mitch, you're the first one who hears this because of your keen hearing. The Dungeon Master might still be alive. If you look back, you can see there's bubbles coming out of his shattered face. And then Mitch, his eyes open.
He's getting up. How is he getting up?
And at that, he suddenly, spasmodically, drags his body forward and lurches up into a kneeling position. His head snaps towards you 6, and he is about to surge towards you. So guys, let's roll some initiative. Now, I think what we'll do for today is we're going to do group initiative, just like we do in AD&D. So it is 1d10, and I think there's an initiative button on your respective character sheets. Let's start with John, and then we'll work our way left. So John,
combat?
and initiative is, I believe, on the combat channel or combat.
Yeah, there's an initiative button. So any modifiers?
No modifiers, just okay. I only got a 2. Oh, and you got a 3. There you go. Nice. So our heroes will go first, and then this. And let me just start dragging down our first of our zomboids. Here we go. Now, in this game, you are always allowed to do 1 action, 1 defense, and then 1 reaction. So is that right? No, that's not right. It's 1 action. Let's see here. I know it's 1 action, 1 defense, and I can't remember what the other thing is. Turns. Here we go. Attack, a defense, and a non-combat task. That's what you can do in any given round. So, who wants to take their actions first? There are flies buzzing around this obviously dead man's body. And he... Go ahead.
Would Mitch think about what he's carrying?
Absolutely. He carries that for a damn good reason.
Not necessarily for this, but this might be a good time to like starts going into his backpack. He like drops his skates on the ground. He pulls his backpack and pulls out a gun. Kind of like drops his pack. He's holding it with 2 hands.
Okay, so that's your non-combat. You still have an action. You can take multiple actions in the game too. So if you want to say fire more than once, your second shot's at -1, your third shot's at -2, 4 shots at -3.
Well, this is just like shooting at tin cans on the fence, right? So.
Yep.
Do you have to declare that ahead of time?
So what you can do, like you're trying to get a call shot on him?
No, I just do I shoot and then say, oh, I want to shoot again, or just like I'm shooting twice?
You can keep shooting if you like. It's cumulative. It's not applied to all of them, so you can shoot.
Okay.
If you miss, shoot again. That is a big fat miss.
Oh, good damage though.
Yeah.
So, takes out a window in one of the stores.
You can imagine how loud this is in this big open area too.
Oh,
Jesus. Okay.
I think he's just way too scared to like focus.
Yeah.
And
you would get +1 to hit because of point blank range. So they're getting closer.
Just tracking.
Whoa! But look at that one though.
Oh,
Man, oh man. All right, so that is 14 is where do you want to hit him in the body?
We've seen lots of zombie movies. I'm thinking I gotta shoot him in the head.
Okay. So you hit him square in the head. That means that 18 points of damage is... So unlike the living, the dead do not have life points. They have dead points. And what... let's see here. Okay, so I'll set up this thing. The red bar will be the dead points. You can see, yes, okay, look at this. Someone took some time to set up stuff beforehand. All right, so you hit him. You can all see the bar on that zomboid, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, now hitting in the head, in the head. Oh boy, 20 points of damage blows a head off or decapitates it. But you blow out. Feel free to turn down. You can always turn down. It won't affect the stream.
Right.
I've got the music
Okay.
set at a level. You can all turn down the music.
In the audio video under the cog.
Yeah, and this is because I've loaded. Like, it's one of the things that is always just. It's set as a. This one plays super loud each time.
And it won't adjust it until you let go of the...
Click away.
You can't click it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Master
Thank you.
music volume.
Yeah. Okay. So watch this. Here you go.
Eyes.
Its brain blows back, and most of his head is now gone. And what spills out is a cloud of flies. But he still seems to be coming.
I think I would have stopped because I shot him right in the head, and that's going to take anything down, right?
Okay, yeah. Who wants to take their action next?
John's gonna try to open that door.
Okay, so you race down the hall towards that. Why don't you give us give us a simple dexterity check to grab your lockpicks off the ground as you're running.
Okay. If I have to stop and get him, that's fine.
I think if you succeed, then you'll.
You said simple dexterity. You said
simple dexterity, yeah. Shit.
Oh, no.
So that's what you're doing. You're grabbing your lockpicks.
I'm grabbing them all. Yeah.
Okay. Who'd like to go next?
I'm thinking I'm gonna look for this bully, this Zeke bully guy. Is he?
Sure.
Is he
give
around?
us a notice check, please. You can see him across the hall. He seems to have been at one point coming towards you guys. It seems as if they were ready to ambush you. He has stopped dead, and he's wearing dark jeans, but he may have wet himself.
Oh, damn.
So that's a non-combat test. You still have a combat, or you trade that for another non-combat? What are you thinking?
Has to be said that saying someone stops dead in this game is leaves you a bit.
I'm gonna suggest to the others that we run towards them and let them deal with him.
That's a good idea.
Okay. Who'd like to go next? We got Lewis, Nate, and Jim Bob.
Jim Bob's going to then grab Ralph and anybody else near him and do exactly what Ralph said.
Okay. So you grab, and Ralph, you can start running as your combat action as well too. So Jim Bob, you're racing towards him. If you're going to drag, Mitch has already
give them a
gone.
+1 each.
Sorry.
So do I give them a +1 each? Say?
Well, no. If you're going to try and drag, like Mitch has already acted, John has already acted. If you want to try and drag him along, you're basically what I'll do is make a combat action to do a contested strength check against one of them.
Okay.
Who do you want to drag? Mitch or John?
I'll grab Mitch then.
Okay.
Since I'm unimpressed by his shoot.
Okay. So go ahead and give us each of you give us a simple strength check, please.
And if the mouse will play.
Jim Bob. Okay. Ty, normally defender wins, but because Mitch is, I'm assuming, going along with this. Is that right, Dave?
Yeah.
Okay. So then, Jim Bob, you're dragging him along. Mitch may be muttering something in your ear. What about Nate and Lewis?
Up. It's still up.
Nate will probably just stand there staring for a moment and go like, zombie! That's all of his knowledge of all of his books and horror movies sort of coalesces in his mind. And then he will happily take off after Mitch and Jim Bob.
Okay.
He can't leave his cousin alone and his friends, and it's a zombie. But he will try, because he always has some spare dice on him. So he will try to sort of spill a bag of dice in front of the dungeon master to hopefully trip him up or at least slow him down.
Go ahead and give us an attack with your dice, please. I'll give you a plus, let's say +2 to it. This is going to be a fairly easy matter, just spilling shit out. So you toss it down. It's not terrible. It's just not going to obstruct the zombie. You're unfortunately very good at rolling dice, so like a bunch of them come up 20, but they're just way out of the way. And Lewis, what are you doing?
So Lewis is a little bit more on the reckless side, a little bit more overconfident, and I think he's, feeling like in this moment that he's got to really take an action to keep this zombie away from his party. And so he's got a Louisville Slugger that he carries in his backpack because he's a big baseball fan.
Mm-hmm.
So Ricky Henderson is his favorite player because Ricky Henderson steals bases and Lewis likes to steal things too. So he pulls his bat out and he steps towards this thing and just with a real bunch of overconfidence swings the bat at his head.
Nice. Go right ahead. His head is bashed in, and the thing slumps down dead. Now, everyone has had an action. Lewis, you lose 3 essence. Mitch, you lose 2 essence. The rest of you, let's see here. The rest of you lose 1 essence, and then everyone roll 1d4. That's how much endurance you lose. And then...
Uh-oh. Second wave is a little bit harder.
4 more slop to the ground. Flies buzzing all around them. But they are getting up much faster this time. All right. And sorry, you were running after everyone else? Lewis?
Yeah,
Damn.
turning and following.
All right. So then, guys, next round. Carl, you won initiative, so let me just I'll roll and tell you what you're trying to beat. I'm going to beat my 6. So give us an initiative check there. Yes! You guys are up first. What are you doing?
Well, I think John's saying that everyone kind of left them there, right?
Yeah.
Oh
shit!
He's gonna
4
take off
zombies
and run.
between you and your friends.
He's gonna take off and run.
Okay. So give us a let's see. One of the zombies is going to break off after you. Why don't you give us a? Do you have running?
No.
Give us a Constitution check. Oh, sheepers. You're going to need to beat a 13.
All right. Just regular, simple, or difficult?
This will be difficult.
Difficult.
Yeah, because if you're untrained, it becomes difficult. Oh, okay. So you guys can see John is racing off in one direction. Who would like to go next?
Is that a combat action, or what kind of action is that?
Because you're trying to escape from someone, that's a combat action, and your move will be sort of, moving.
Yep.
Do you have something else you want to do?
Well, I mean, I guess if the thing is gonna, we'll see. I guess he does have like a bag of tricks,
Okay, yeah.
like marbles or something.
Yeah, so what I'd let you do is if you want to come up with a creative defense, because you always have a defense as well too. If you got some neat thing you're pulling out of your bag of tricks to try and defend, I'll let you use that instead of like a dodge, because dodge and dex is what your defense is otherwise.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
He saw Nate try to use dice, but he has actual marbles.
Nice. Okay. Who would like
Toss
to go?
out if I need to. Yeah.
Okay. Who's going next?
I think Mitch will shake Jim Bob off and be like, there's more. And then he'll start just trying to shoot as much as he can.
Okay.
I just read that the gun only has 6 rounds in it.
Yep.
And he does probably not thinking about that right now.
No, I mean the sporting shop probably has ammo. It's just a sporting and hunting shop, but it's back on the other side of the mall right now. So,
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a shot, or take a shot.
Blank. Oh. Blank.
There you go. Now, you did not aim. Give us a 1d10 roll, please. See where that hits. 4. That is in the... Oh, no. Just on the DM screen. Zombie Master screen.
He keeps pulling the trigger and he just gets like click, click. No!
Yeah. Okay, so then the second shot does manage to connect And it hits the, here we go, 4, right in this torso. So it's 15. Go. Does seem to affect this thing.
And
you have
then
a
can I
non-combat?
continue to fall back
Sure.
away
Yep.
from them?
Okay. So Mitch is gone. Lose 2 essence, Mitch. Okay. And what about the rest of you guys?
Nate will frantic. Sorry, good.
Sorry, yeah, I think Lewis is, still in that. He's maybe still shaking a little bit with some adrenaline from the last attack, and I think he is just continuing to swing away at any of these that are close to his friends. Those are the ones he's most concerned with. Any ones that are getting close to his friends.
Sure. Okay.
So he will swing that bat again.
Sure, if you want to go for the injured one too, and these things don't defend themselves, that's a solid hit. What does it look like as you collapse the skull in for this one?
Oh yeah, I think I think Lewis kind of at this point, was shaking for a moment, and then all of a sudden, starts channeling his character, his dwarven fighter who uses a club, and he feels like that energy in that moment, and swings away just almost as if it happened earlier in the session in his mind.
Yeah.
So that's what he does, and comes straight down. Yeah, straight down on the top of his skull.
The guy who works at what do you call Orange Julius goes down in a puddle of gore. 3 essence you lose. Then who would like to go next? We got Jim Bob, Nate, and Ralph still to go.
How far are the bullies now? How far away is that
Probably this. If you spend one more round running, you're going to run like through them or at them.
I'm going to run straight towards them.
Okay.
And I'm going to sort of try and smooth talk or convince them that everyone's sort of counting on them, and there's a group of girls over there that are saying you're too scared to get involved. And I'm trying to convince them that they're looking stupid because us little kids are dealing with a situation of making them look
Give us
bad.
a smooth talk. He is a shithead, so I'll give you a -2 to the check, but give us a smooth talk check. Nice. That didn't include the -2 for some reason, but even then,
I didn't click away. Yeah.
Okay, but 11 is still good enough. So yeah, you race in, and what do you say?
Exactly that. I said this. My friends are dealing with these crazy zombies that are running around. Them bunch of girls are saying you wet yourself and you're punching like a bunch of pussies.
They all sort of like look at each other, and then they. And they'll go running in towards where the zombies are. Nate and Jim Bob.
That's awesome.
I think Jim Bob will look around to see if there's anything that looks, swingable and heavy, something that could be. Unfortunately, there'll be no farm machinery, but something heavy.
Yeah. Give us a notice check, please. If you don't have notice, then it's just a difficult perception.
Maybe there's a Dick's Sporting Goods nearby.
The which?
Dick's Sporting Goods might be nearby.
Could be. Oh. So you spend a lot of time looking around like, where the fuck is it?
Yeah, damn.
Dang it. Damn the cleaning staff here, closing up everything.
And if I can't see anything, I will, with any time left, I'll start running towards the bullies as well.
Okay, so you run over and join Ralph as they're sort of running towards the zombies. Then Nate, what are you doing?
Nate will follow his cousin, and while following him, we're going to the book. The flies. They started in the book. We need to get to the book. The dungeon master. Let's sort of point up to like 3 floors up, where they're probably infested with zombies at this stage. The book. We need to get to the book. But we'll keep after his cousin.
Perfect. All right, then everyone give us a 1d4 roll. That is how much endurance you lose this round. And then we have a Zomboid going in on Lewis. We have a Zomboid trying to get to John. And who else is in this area here? Oh, fuck, we might have 2 on Lewis. Uh-oh.
I'm just going to use a 4 going forward. I won't bother with the roll.
And we also lose essence.
Only if you fought.
Only 4.
Yep. If you fight, you lose essence. If you run, you don't lose. Let's see here. John, I need you to give us a defense. Now, tell us what your inventive defense is going to be here.
Yeah, so like I said, he said he saw Nate throw out dice and that didn't work. So he threw out too many D4s and D6s. He has a bag of marbles in his bag of tricks.
Love it. Okay, so why don't you give us a mechanics and dexterity? You can change the stat that's associated with the skill by the drop-down menu, and let me tell you what you're rolling against here first. Okay. You were rolling against a 13.
Oh, okay. No. Dexterity, you said, right?
Yes, mechanics and dexterity. Oh, so he...
He had a +5 with that, too. Oh, well.
Oh, yeah, just the way it goes sometimes. So then, this is... Oh, shit. No need to target a specific body part. So you turn and you're like, get away, zombie! And toss these things down. It comes racing up beside, chomps down. Let's see if I can roll this in here. And this will be double whatever I roll, because it's chomping into your neck. So that's 8 points of damage.
8 points. Okay, still alive.
You're still alive. But he's bit you.
I know.
Okay, so 8 life points. Now, I also need you to, because you're a kid, and because you've been injured, I need you to give us a willpower check. Difficult willpower, and you're at -1 because you're a coward. Okay, now hold on. What is the consequence here? Where is it? Where is it? Sorry, I've got... Where are you? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to find my call. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, I've been shot. I mentioned this to the guys this morning. You know, like I stupidly name handouts my own like clever thing, and I forget what they are. This game is replete with that. Every chapter has like some nonsense title to it, and the call out is, "Oh God, I've been shot." Okay, so what you're going to take is... you know what I'll say is actually you're going to lose 3 essence from that, from the fear of this thing's on you. Lewis, your first defense is at no penalty, so you can make your hand weapon bat check as a defense for this if you like. My first attack is an 11.
So do I just roll an attack roll with it, or?
Yeah, he's making an attack roll, and then you want to tie 11 or higher.
Okay.
Nice. So you keep this thing from getting into you. Now this next one is going to be at -2 because it's your second defense for the turn. I rolled a 13.
Where's the modifier for the bat?
So I don't know if you can on the combat. You can just go to, there's a hand weapon skill under your skills as well, and that one should prompt for modifiers.
Got it.
Okay. So 13 or higher. Oh, so close. All right, let's roll 1d4. That is, and I didn't get a critical location here, but it is multiplied by 4. That's 8 points of damage. It tears into you and bites. Forgive me, that's 16 points of damage. Actually, John, you would have taken 16 too, because it's slashing damage and you guys have no armor. Yeah, slash damage is no joke in this. So, John, you actually took 8 more points of damage, and Lewis, you took a shit ton from that first bite. Lewis, would you kindly give us a difficult willpower check, please? Oh. 3 more essence down for you. This is scaring the bejesus out of you. At the end of the day, you are just kids, after all. All right. I believe that brings us to the end of the round, though, guys. So, everyone, we have some nerds coming in, but I should start making more room for these guys.
You could make them smaller.
But it's so good because look how scary they are now. Yeah. All right. And it's I'm using the same one here just because, I don't know, I'm lazy. But you can picture that this is a variety of like late mall shoppers. You know, this is someone who works at the Own Julius or someone who works at, the Walmart. There's someone who drops down who's still having a bunch of bags tied to their hands. School shopping for their kids. Then we're going to roll. John, you are still in charge of initiative. So, would you kindly beat my 7?
Okay. Yeah.
Nice. All right, who'd like to go first? Shit, John, I didn't realize you were that badly hurt. John, you are currently at -3 to all actions. Because of the state of injury. Once you're below 5, that's when things get bad. So you guys can see your buddy John he's bleeding really badly from where this thing, and there's an adult zombie that's trying to get at him right now.
Yeah. I mean, he's a coward, so he's gonna try to run.
Yep. Okay. So let's. Let me tell you what the only a 10. You need to tie a 10 or more on your difficult constitution check to get away from this fucker.
Unless is there a different? No, it's only running, right? It's the only way.
Yeah, it's
I
always
can't hide from it or anything, right?
Not until you actually get away from, physically get away from this thing.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Come on.
Poor John.
Oh no!
So close.
Oh man! Now
that was initiative. No, -3.
Here's something. Okay, I said before that the dice it will roll it. This is where give us a D10. It actually doesn't roll it. I forgot.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yeah, give us a 1D10 and -5. All you need is a 1, John, and you get away from this. 1D10 -5.
1D10 -5. Oh.
Come on, John.
I need a 6 or better, basically. Hey!
There you go! What do we see? As John screams and runs away from him.
He probably does like the run between the legs thing. That's he runs between the legs, so the zombie kind of looks under him and gets turned around. And it's zombie nuts.
That's 14. That is what we didn't include was your injury penalty, I think.
Oh no, I did.
Oh, you did? Oh, it's amazing. So guys, John is limping along, bleeding from a pretty bad neck wound. So that was just your combat action. You still have another action. This is where if you want to try and hide, you could do that.
I guess you could try to hide. I think too.
Would you give us a sniffing check?
Run. Well, they're everywhere. You could try to hide.
Okay. They all seem to be coming from the central location right now. So you could there's probably planters with shitty fake plants in the middle of the mall.
Yeah.
You could try and hide in around one of those.
Or in the Camaro.
The Camaro is back there. Who's got driving? I don't know. Who knows how to drive here?
I got mechanic.
Is it a John Deere?
Stealth.
So stealth. It's a 9 is what I rolled.
All right. So where did I?
Stealth. And,
how do I do the? How do I do the -3?
It should prompt you when you click on the skill. Hit -3, then click out of it, and then click enter.
So So just hit the roll and then.
Yep.
It didn't prompt me.
Oh, it didn't prompt. Sorry. Okay, so it's -3 is an 8.
Yeah. Oh, 8.
Oh, so close. So
close.
but you're away from this thing. That is the important thing. Is this round? It's not going to be able to catch up to you. All right.
Okay.
So John has gone and seems to be trying to hide, but it's pretty obvious where he is. Who would like to go next? And he's on the opposite end of the main courtyard area.
Nate will just keep on running. He knows that the solution is a book, because of course it's a book. It's always a book that so he's just going to keep on sort of double running it.
So where is he
the
going? Is he
escalator.
trying to get the other end of the mall, and he wants to double back and get up to the third level, or what?
If he's close to an escalator that would take him up to the third floor, he'll run towards the escalator. If not, he'll try and get
That central
around
area
if
is
he-
where all those zombies are falling down, so you're going to have to sort of try and run through to get to that. But that is, of course, where Lewis is fighting with 2 and seemingly more zombies now. The bullies are running into the fray as well, so they may be occupying some of these. And you do know that there is another escalator at the other end of the mall, so you can get up to the top level by sort of making your way to the far end and then up.
I'll go for the far end.
Okay.
Sort of away from where the centrist area where the throng of zombies is. But he will keep on shouting to the others, like, the book, we need to get to the book.
Okay.
And we're done,
So
so
why don't you do
take
this? I'm going to say it is going to be 5 successes to get there, but your stage successes will decrease the time. So, why don't you give us a... Do you have running or not?
Nope.
Give us a difficult constitution check, please. Okay, so you can't really fail in this, but what you can do is suffer 1d4 endurance loss as from strenuous activity. Okay, so you're getting there. Only 4 more to go for you. Who'd like to go next?
This car that's in the middle, do they normally have someone giving out like tickets to win it as a prize, or what's the situation with?
Yep.
And is that person still there? Would I know if it's got keys in the car?
Looks like there. Why don't you give us a as a non-combat? Give us a notice check, please. No modifiers. There is a lovely young woman who works there. She's apparently at college. You know because you've talked to her a number of times. She has dropped her purse, and you can see the keys to the vehicle have spilled out of her purse from when she's run away.
And how far away is that?
Probably if you spend your combat action to race over there and grab them, you can race over and grab the keys.
I'll try and do that.
And I can't remember, are you trained in running?
Yeah.
Give us a running check. If you get a success, I'll let you actually get into the car as well.
Or can I failed that. Can I use my good luck after the roll? Or is it before?
Sure, yeah.
I don't know how it works.
Yep.
with the luck.
Normally it's before, but fuck it. I'm going to eat you with zombies one way or another, so...
That gives me +2 then.
Okay, so that's enough. So 9 is all you need. You go racing up. What do we see is you... this 3-foot-nothing kid jumps behind the wheel of an 80s Camaro.
Yeah, I mean, you can literally just like see this little bit of head sticking up out where the steering wheel is, and just trying to start the motor. And yeah, not really. I mean, he does know how to drive, but he's never driven anything like this.
Yeah.
So he probably puts it into reverse, and he's just trying to sort himself out this time.
So, Lewis, Mitch, and Jim Bob, you guys have yet to go.
I think Mitch is trying to fit. He's out of ammo, and he doesn't really know what else to do. He doesn't have a bat like Lewis does, so he's like, "Is there like a store nearby, or like that's still not open or still not locked that he can get into to grab something, like even a rack or?"
Sure.
Something
Why
like
don't you? We'll judge how well you roll with how useful it is that you spot. Why don't you give us a notice? Remember, you get +3 to your notice checks because of your keen vision.
So because it's not prompting, we just add it on after.
Oh yes, because we'll add on after. Yes, exactly. I don't know why it doesn't prompt like that. That's weird. Whoa, 16. All right, that is a very good success. Yeah, very successful is what they describe it as. What do you think you spot? And sky's the limit here.
I think the Dick's Sporting Goods store is just around the corner, and I remember it being there.
Yeah.
And they were probably closing the door, and someone got distracted or attacked or something like that, and it's like sitting open a couple feet at the bottom. It's one of those pull down overhead doors.
Do you say anything as you're racing off towards it?
Yeah, I go, the Sporting Goods store's open.
Okay.
And bolt.
Lewis will.
Or maybe I'll try to sneak away. Maybe I'll sneak away.
Okay.
Duck behind some.
Yeah.
some
Here, let me tell you what
stuff.
their perception. Oh, I did roll. Okay. 12. 12 is what you need to beat. Yeah, sorry, I rolled quite well. Look at that, though. Easy.
Wow.
See, you go. You're making your way over towards Dick's Sporting Goods. You'll be there next round. Lewis or Jim Bob?
Lewis will actually go ahead and turn and start to book it, following Mitch's lead, and maybe even like slide like Ricky Henderson, try to slide under that gate.
Okay.
And also as he's doing that, kind of like reminiscing maybe that this was like also a moment in their campaign earlier where they crawled under a portcullis together, and so that's kind of racing through his head as he's just sliding through and trying to follow Mitch's lead and get some ammo.
So let's do this. I'm gonna have you make 2. I can't remember. Do you have running?
Yes.
Awesome. Make 2 running checks. First one normally. Second one at -2. The first. Good lord. First target number is going to be a 13. That's good enough. So you race away from one of them. Second one will be at -2 for you. This one is only an 8. Nice. So what does it look like as you sort of duck and weave, holding your bat up as these zombies are trying to get to you?
Yeah, I think he's just like stealing a base in baseball, trying to run as fast as he can, stay low. He still has his bat, but he then slides with his bat along the floor, and you can almost hear the squeak as he's sliding across the floor and under the gate right behind Mitch.
Okay. And then Jim Bob. So one thing to give context, when Mitch says sporting goods, that also means guns.
And Jim Bob realizes that all his practice shooting critters with his shotguns needs to come to the front here, so he is legging it there as fast as he can.
Okay. I don't think you're engaged with anybody right now, so it's really just a matter of, you can spend your ration. You go racing in as well, too, alongside Mitch and Lewis. So we have Mitch, Lewis, and Jim Bob all together. We have Nate making a run for the far end of the mall. We have Ralph in the car, and we have John trying to hide from the zombies. I think I already made Mitch make a endurance check, right? Or lose endurance? Who did I already make lose endurance this round?
Didn't. Not this round.
Nate did already. Okay. So then everybody else give us a D4. That's how much endurance you lose. No one else fought the zombies this round, so... All right. So, oh man, Nate, your lungs are burning.
Seriously?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You need to stop eating them pies, boy.
But they're so good. They're so good.
If you played more Dungeons and Dragons, you'd be prepared for these kinds of running. And I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
Cardio. Someone had to say cardio. From zombie.
When you guys hit 5 endurance, that is when you become groggy and dizzy. All actions incur a -2 penalty. So, the zombies are, except for the one that's looking for John, all the rest of them are engaged with bullies right now. So, John, I'm going to make a I'm going to make a perception check for the zomboid. Fucking 9s. I keep rolling 9s for all these things. It's 13. Would you give us a... Oh, no, that's not right. That's not right. It's an 11. An 11. Its perception's not as good as its...
But I'm still at -3, right?
Yeah.
So I have to subtract 3 from this.
Okay.
Come on, Carl.
We go.
Come on, John.
It won't let me on the skill anyway. 8.
I did say it was an 11. Oh, it's an 8! Oh, fuck!
Mine's an 8 because it's a -3.
He sees you. Ah! He's like, ah! He runs up on you, and he's engaged with you once again.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to decide if you need to make a fear check. I don't think so. You've already lost plenty of essence. All right, guys. So then that is the end of the round. We are at the top of next round. John, in spite of being very tasty for zombies, is still kicking their ass in initiative. So, Carl, would you kindly beat my 8? Yes. So, zombies are second. Oh, yeah, right. Hold on.
Jeez.
And some of these are just spilling down the escalator at this point. They're not just falling from above. All right. Suffice it to say, the bullies are likely not long for this world. Who would like to go first?
I would like to try and drive the car. And I want to try and run over this zombie that's chasing after John. You
do have a backpack, a pretty sizable backpack in your photo. If you want to like scoot that under your butt to try and sit up so you can see, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that would help.
Okay, let's just make it a... I think we'll just give you a... You know what? You're not great at it anyway. Just give us a regular driving check. If you get a success, we'll go from there. So you hear... Yeah! You hear... And then what do we see as this thing drives off of the pedestal and then down in the direction of where John is?
Yeah, it's just as you'd expect. He's steering it. He's struggling to look, and he's trying to press the gas at the same time, and he keeps sort of trying to go round these sort of stationary seating they've got set up, and he's hitting trash cans as he goes along, and he's hoping that at least he's making a lot of noise and distracting them if he doesn't hit this thing that he's trying to do, which he obviously.
All right, then.
John was gonna go to try to get into the car, but I guess it's not stationary anymore.
No, it's moving. But I mean, he has moved in your direction. It's just that he hasn't got the zombie that you're there. I think you could try and jump in it if you like. It'll be a difficult dexterity check to try and leap into the...
Might be better to run towards the sporting goods store.
Yeah, and I mean, if you fail, it's a possibility that Ralph will drive over you, which will result in some pretty substantial essence loss for him and, death for you.
Yeah, he's gonna
but points for us.
Yes.
I mean, just saying.
All right. I'm gonna run right towards Mitch.
Okay. Towards Mitch. Mitch is on the... Yeah. Oh, you actually have to spot where Mitch is because he was sneaking last round.
I thought he didn't sneak very well.
Lewis and
Jim
Bob
just because he said that doesn't matter. He's gonna run towards the sporting goods store. Someone said
sure. So it'll be contested. It'll be a difficult Constitution check again. Oh fuck. Yeah. So that is a 14 you're rolling against.
Not gonna happen. No.
Okay. A 1.
Well, I didn't roll a 1, but I rolled it. Yeah, I'm at -3.
Oh, you put the -3 in for the modifier. Got it. Yeah. Okay. So, yes, right. There is on your character sheet. You're on the next to the attributes. You can put the modifiers in.
Yep.
Okay, so you're trying to get away from this
hobbling
thing.
towards the sporting goods.
As this thing. It still has a fucking bag from Foot Locker hanging from its hand too. Like my car. And who would like to go next?
Nate will just keep running for the book.
Okay, go right ahead. So I guess it's just a Constitution check.
Difficult, I assume.
Difficult, yeah.
Oh no.
Give us a 1d4 roll. Only 3 more though. You kind of come skidding up towards the escalator. And you're ready. Okay. Oh shit. Now you're at -2 to all actions. Because you were just... I think you're ready to. If you want to throw up, you've been drinking nothing but fucking Tab Cola and eating Pop Rocks all day. So maybe Nate reaches there and.
Yeah, I think that'll be it.
All right. Who'd like to go next?
I think Lewis might go ahead towards the display case where the guns are kept in the sporting goods store and give that thing a swing and smash that thing open for the taking.
So I think here I can tell you how much damage you need to do, because this game is all about that kind of stuff. There we go. It'll only be 6 damage you need to do.
All right.
So go ahead and roll damage to your bat. Holy shit! What does it look like as you clear that shit out?
So, I mean, maybe he just, because of the fury that he unleashed on the zombies, maybe he just swung way too hard, kind of like when you reach into the refrigerator and something's empty and you don't realize and you hit the top. He's just come down way too hard for a glass case and pretty much smashed and shattered and sent all the guns and ammo in separate directions.
Incredible. So you still have a non-combat you could do as well. I guess you ran over this, so maybe that's your non-combat. We've got, let's see here, Mitch and Jim Bob have yet to go.
I'll chase after Lewis, having seen what he's done, and look for some ammo.
Sure, just give us a notice check, please. If you don't have notice, just a difficult perception. And you get +3 to it as well. Easy. Whole box of ammo. So you could spend your non-combat reloading your gun if you'd like.
Sure.
Okay. Jim Bob.
Jim Bob's going to run up and try and see a shotgun of some kind.
Okay. Give us a notice check once again. And this is just to find both the shotgun and ammo. There you go. So you grab that. And you can start loading up. Now, do I have... Oh, so there is the PDF in here, because you can now add PDFs to this, which is fucking crazy.
I've got the PDF open already anyway.
Oh, awesome. Okay, so the shotgun stats are on page... here we go. Page 134.
134.
You can add those onto your character sheet. To add the damage is just a drop-down menu for what dice it is. And don't worry about like the range increments or stuff like that. We don't need that for the purposes of today. Okay. So we got 2. You guys are loading up, and you guys are making a run for it. All right, so I'll start with the worst. John, you want to try and defend yourself here?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a 12.
All right, let's see what I got.
You got a clever bag of tricks thing once again?
I'm trying to think what I could do this. I got stuff to spill. I don't know. He would have things to throw stuff down. He's got a lot of electronics there. Just dumps the bag. Last ditch effort.
Okay.
Dumps everything in the bag.
Okay, sure.
Electronics and...
So I think that's just probably a dodge then. So just give us a dodge check. You get 12. You'll be up -3.
Where's is his dexterity?
Under skills.
He doesn't have dodge.
Oh, so just a difficult... Oh, man. Just a difficult dexterity check then, please.
Yeah. Okay.
At -3.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so we're...
Okay, so... Carl gets to do first honors here. I rolled 3. Yeah, it's enough. What does it look like as John is...
He throws down everything in his bag. He looks up. It's too late. Then chomps down on his face. He flips off Mitch.
Fuck you, Mitch!
Right? He screams in the walkie-talkie.
Now, as discussed, everyone gets a destiny point. So, Drama points. It's called drama points in this game. Then it is. I think the rest of them. The bullies are torn apart, and we have 2 running in, and then I think that is the end of a round until something else happens. Now, Carl.
Yeah. I can play zombies now, can't I?
No, you do not need to play a zombie. Guys, one of the important lessons that I think the 80s taught us is not to judge a book by its cover. And you really are going to have to take that account here, because Carl's second character is coming from the far end of the mall. His character? is an occultist.
Definitely wants revenge.
I think maybe you come walking up, like Nate has finished kind of retching and vomiting, and you walk over and kind of like, adjust your glasses.
Yep.
And what does he say? What's your introduction for our occultist?
It's like, hey kid, watch this.
Okay.
And you'll do something next round, I guess.
All right. And because he got eaten, we'll pass initiative over to Ralph. So, here we go. Ralph. So actually, I keep forgetting to add my dexterity to this. Would you beat my 7, please? How did that bode? Yes! Our heroes are up first. So, who would like to go first here?
Lewis is just grabbing, he's going to look for a handgun in the aftermath of the case and see if he can get a loaded handgun together
Sure.
in this turn.
Give us a notice check, please. If you don't have notice, there's difficult perception, please. And remember, you can spend your drama point to get plus 10 to a roll. Fuck, you can't find it. So you won't be able to roll this. You could spend another, like your other action, looking once again. It just means you won't be able to load the handgun if you find it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So just another difficult.
Can't?
Okay.
Fuck.
In a
Damn it.
mess of this place.
Yeah, I think it's probably more that like the ones that like maybe they're on a chain or something like that, like they're inaccessible more so than just like you can't find it. Okay, so that is Lewis. Who'd like to go next? Ralph, you are on the move here.
Yeah, where the zombies now? Is there 2 outside the sports?
If you look back, so you can picture you're driving in the direction of where the other where you got your hockey stuff sharpened at the far end.
Yep.
The rest of your friends all ran into Dick's Sporting Goods, which is kind of nearby, on the closer to the main foyer in the mall. And there's now a entire foyer full of fly swarm zombies.
Yeah, so I want to drive towards the sports.
Okay.
Shop. Is there any zombies actually outside?
Let's see if you can make the turn first. Why don't you give us a driving check? You may find yourself driving into Mariposa.
Can I use my skill point or whatever it's called, drama point?
Yes, to get a plus 10.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
I want to pull up outside this sports place with the car, and his elbow out on the window.
Okay, so go ahead and give us a D. Make your driving check. 21 is going to be your total. So you see John's head explode as that zombie bit into it. This counts as an extraordinary success. So maybe you advertently or inadvertently, you hammer the wheel, hammer the accelerator, it fishtails around, and then slams into the side of the zombie, sending it flying into Mariposa. And then you go through 3 zombies, 1 bully, and you go sliding up. Do you want to be sliding up, or you want to go through the gate into Dick's?
No, I want to do a handbrake turn type slide and land right outside the door.
Yep. There's a slide of gore underneath the wheels as you get there. You're not going to lose any endurance, but you will lose 3 essence from that. That's a pretty horrific experience to go through. Who would like to go next?
And I just shout in, anyone want a lift?
I mean, I can have the occultist go. if you want, or do you want me to go at the end?
Oh, you're cool. If you want to go,
Yeah,
ahead.
I'll go now. Are there zombies like chasing this kid, or?
It looks like their attention is more focused on the, at least on this floor. It's more focused in the main area, but you can hear the sounds of like howls and screams of people dying further up.
Oh, like up the escalator?
Yeah.
Are there zombies like in the front, or? Well, I'll just clear out the back, I guess. I'll try to. So we're gonna use striking flames.
So okay.
So I guess that's like a flame strike.
So striking flame is basically it's like a firebolt. It targets one thing.
Oh, one thing. Okay.
Yeah, and then depends on how much
blast
essence.
furnace would clear the area, right?
Yeah, how much the fire blast fills a whole area with the stuff.
Okay.
So the way that it works is striking flames. So it does 2d 1d6 times 2 for one essence, and then for each extra essence you put in it, it increases the damage multiplier, or it increases the range by 10 yards. It's a basic of 10 yards. So to give you a chance to try this out, there's a zombie at the top of the stairs,
Okay.
who's about to come,
Okay.
or escalator, who's going to come down and see you guys. So
All right.
he's out of the way because
So I'll
they're
get that one.
okay.
Gotcha.
So what you need to do is give us a. You should have a skill under your skill tabs of elemental fire.
Okay.
Okay, you can go ahead and click on that. You just need a 9 or higher to activate the ability.
For sorcery, yes, right?
Yeah,
Sorcery.
for sorcery. Nice. Okay, you got it. So then, how much essence did you put into this?
I'll
So, like for instance, if you put 10 essence into it, it would be a 1d6 times 10 damage.
I'll put okay. So I'll do 1d6 times. So normally it's times 3. You said
Times 2.
normally it's times 2 for one. Okay. I will do times 5.
Times 5, so that'll cost you 5 essence in total.
5 essence. Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll 1d6 times 5.
Okay.
And what does it look like as you suddenly throw a fireball in front of the biggest nerd?
Well, hopefully it looks impressive.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. All right, it's not too
20,
bad.
nice. Okay,
All
fortunately,
right, so
look at this.
so you kind of it's like you said it's a fireball. It's like a ray of fire.
Either is fine by me.
So it's like probably like a bright white ray of fire that shoots out
Okay,
from his fingertips
okay.
and
So,
hits the zombie.
Nate, perhaps the second biggest nerd you've ever met, just threw a fireball up the stairs. What would you like to do next? Who's going next here? We got Lewis has gone, Ralph has gone, the occultist has gone.
I think Mitch will scan the case for another weapon because he saw that Lewis was looking around and didn't find one that was like not locked up or whatever.
Okay.
So he'll do a notice check
Yep.
here.
Awesome. And that's good enough that you actually set them up for ammo as well. So you're like, here, toop, toop.
Here, right here, and here. These are maybe it was under a pile of glass and he couldn't see it because of all the glass and shattering from smashing the case so hard.
Do you want to
But,
use your action to get it set up for him, or do you want to let him collect the stuff and then start
I'll
reloading?
use my action to quickly load it because I don't know if he's any good with guns.
Okay, you got it. Then we got Jim Bob and we got Nate left to go.
Nate.
Jim Bob head. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Nate will just sort of, having sort of finished retching, will sort of look up and is distracted from seeing John being torn apart down below by the streak of fire and like eyes wide, and sort of try and catch his breath. And clearly there's someone who can do fire, so he must know things, and he's a grown up and he does fire. Is probably like the coolest person ever to Nate.
Yeah.
You're a wizard. The book, it's all in the book. You can help, right? Then he'll sort of point up and continue running, and I'll use my drama point to sort of the burst of energy, seeing real magic being done.
Awesome. What are you thinking of the burst of energy? You want to get 10 points of endurance back?
I was just thinking +10 to the running roll.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Well, I guess he said there's a zombie at the top of the.
Yeah, it's still there. It is mostly on fire, but it is still alive.
It's still... in that case, I was just running attacks of opportunity. He knows these things from role-playing games. So he'll pull out a pencil, like his favorite pencil, and he'll try to sort of do the zombie in.
Oh, nice.
I'll spend my +10 on this.
Nice. Okay, so go ahead and make your attack roll with your pencil.
Crazy kid.
So thank God you spent 15.
15.
Although I did roll a natural 1.
That's fine. We'll ignore it. 15. You spent your 10. Increase. Increase the damage by 1 before applying the multiplier. So go ahead and roll so it's 4 damage. What is the multiplier on it? 1, it's 4. So 5 points of damage, which is actually gives a 1d10. Let's see where your pencil stabs. 10. Is that head?
Look at the head.
Is that head? Let's see.
In the eye. Right in the eye.
Yeah, exactly. Want to see a magic trick?
Either foot or head.
It's left leg, ankle, foot. Shunk. And
I'm just wee, so yeah, but it's probably going to be some sort of gruesome slide into the ankle, which hopefully will at least slow it down.
Okay, so then I think acted. Jim Bob, you've left to act. What are you doing?
Jim Bob will come out into the car lot to head toward Ralph's car. But is there any zombies still up and about, apart from the roadkill?
Yep, 2 zombies are about to try and drag Ralph out of the vehicle.
Right.
Where's your license?
Get out of here, creeps, he says, and racks the Remington 870, and let's see how he goes. He knows about this because his uncle, who is also his cousin, taught him all about shotguns.
So, shock. Go ahead, and you get +1 because of point blank range. Go ahead and make your... Holy smokes! That's a terrible... Hold on. 1...
We rolled a
That's terrible damage.
On its blood, right?
But it's times... you increase by 1, so that is... Oh, and roll 1d10 for hit location. So that is... It actually going to be 12 points of damage because you increase the... what good your roll was. And a 5 is... torso. Now you could fire a second time. It'd be -2 to hit. -1 to hit with the second shot.
And I'm going to do that so it won't be modified, but let's just manually take that off.
Okay.
9 missed. Okay.
9, yeah.
Pity, because the damage is good.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, did you smoke the car with it?
Hey, watch my ride, says Ralph. All right, is that... So I think all of our kids and our occultists have gone. Everyone loses... Let's see here. Occultist loses 2 essence. Ralph has already lost his essence. Nate loses 3. Lewis and Mitch lose none. Jim Bob loses 2. And then everyone rolls 1d4. No. Jim Bob, Nate, and Ralph, and John all roll 1d4 for endurance.
Seriously?
Oh my god.
Roll 20, what you like.
So that puts you
so
at
I'm down
5.
to 5 now.
Holy shit, Nate.
Yep.
Yeah, so you're at -2 to all actions right now, Jim Bob. You're exhausted from racing around all over the place. You guys need to find somewhere to rest up for a minute because you are. And Nate is. Oh boy.
Maybe you guys can come inside the store. We can close it up.
Okay. Then it is the zomboid's turn. So we got 2 zomboids that are going to try and grab Ralphie boy. So Ralph. I need you to dodge a 9, please.
He hasn't got dodge, so it's difficult dexterity, yeah?
Oh shit, I thought he had dodge. But you just need a tie. It was a 9.
Nice.
Attacks need to beat the defense. So this one will be at -2 to your roll. That's a 10.
Oof, not so good. No.
Ah! Okay, but it's only normal damage. So let's see here. This will be. Oh fuck. It's that multiplier, right? Like, because of the way the damage works in it, you roll the dice and you multiply it. So I'm like, oh, it's 4. Oh, it's 16. Oh, and it's slashing. 32 points of damage. Why don't you tell us how Ralph, sitting in his cool car, how does Ralph shuffle off this mortal coil?
Yeah, so he's sitting with his elbow out, looking into the store, going, "Come on, guys, do you want a ride?" And he gets this arm pulled out as one of the zombies tries to have a bite at him, but just pulls him out, and then the other one grabs him, and they're just pulling in separate directions, and the arms just go off.
Oh, Ralphie boy. We hardly knew ya. All our surviving kids get 1 drama point. Okay, and then we will have to grab... Darren, who are you? Who is your second character?
It's the
mom, right?
The mum.
Medium mom. Oh god, it's Nate's mom.
Really nice mom. That's funny.
And Nate's mom seems to know... Nate's mom seems to know the occultist. Because you guys were brought here by a higher purpose. You knew that there was evil afoot. I can't tell you how much time I wasted trying to come up with a permutation of Satanic Panic for the name of this session. I just could not come up with something that I was happy with. So, I think we can see Nate's at the top of the stairs. And then she, oh god, I still have to attack Nate. Nate's gonna die in front of his mom.
Oh no.
Beautiful.
So Nate, you can hear someone scream from behind, Nate! And you look, Mom? Okay, so now it's the attack from this fucking Inferno zombie. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's not a great roll. So, you need to dodge a 7. If you don't have dodge, just a difficult dexterity.
Yeah.
How was it?
-2.
Nice. Okay.
You still made it.
What does it look
Still
like
made it,
as this tries to get in on you?
So he'll be sort of saved by hearing his name shouted as he's sort of been down, pinning the pencil into the zombie, and they sort of turns around and, not being the most dexterous, sort of stumbles just as the zombie sort of tries to bite down. He's like, "Mom, what are you doing here?"
Nice. All right, I'm gonna switch up our tunes here because we're getting into the meat of this now that we're seeing some of our inspired come. All right, I believe that's the end of the round, guys. Everyone's already lost their essence and their endurance and whatever else. Let's also, now that the bullies are all dead. Now, those of you who, I think it's actually only Jim Bob who's outside. And you witnessed, oh shit, Jim Bob, would you give us a, oh god, minus, trying to see what the appropriate penalty would be here.
For watching...
Yeah, watching Ralph getting torn in half.
Ralph torn apart.
I think I'll say a
Ralph.
-4. That was pretty awful. Give us a -4 difficult willpower check, please.
Okay, so I get a +4, right? So
Yes.
make it 0.
Yep. Nice! Holy shit, is Jim Bob tough. And because you succeeded that, why don't you give us a 1d4 roll? Let's see if the 4 actually works in your favor this time. Come on. No, of course not. But you do gain 1 endurance back. You get your second win, so you're not suffering that -2 penalty anymore.
So this is what happens when Roll20 finds out you use Foundry.
Exactly. All right, so then it is next round. Ralph has shuffled off this mortal coil, so we're off to Nate. Nate will be rolling initiative for us, and oh, I rolled terribly. So you're only gonna, I'm gonna show you the number that you need to beat. You just need to beat a 3, Nate. Easy peasy. All right, so which of our heroes wishes to go first? Survivors. Not heroes, survivors.
Oh, so Lewis, while you were gone, Mitch did a notice check and loaded a gun for you, and then slid it across the broken counter.
Oh, fantastic! Thanks.
He's like, but
Outside.
I think Jim Bob just left.
Yeah, I think the mom should go get a chance to save her kid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So Maggie is.
Maggie's her name.
So yeah.
Okay.
So she.
Her name Maggie.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
So
gonna name my guy Mitch. I can't
so
be Mitch. Damn it.
See, I would have called you both meat, but
that starts with an M, doesn't it? So yeah, she's just gonna draw this handgun from her handbag. Nate, darling, get down! And she's gonna try and shoot this zombie that's like over the top of it.
Okay. Don't roll on that one and blow Nate's head off. Holy
there
shit,
you go.
nice shot. 15. That burning one just falls away.
And then I'll just run up towards him.
Yeah. Okay. And give him a hug.
yes,
Now,
go
why don't Nate, why don't you give us a 1d4 times 4 roll, please? Handgun does
A 38. That would be a
1d6 times 3. Yeah. Oh, thanks, James. Sorry. Nice. Oh, no, actually, not nice. Sorry, that's only a 4. So you're going to regain 4 endurance from that big hug. And perhaps 1 essence as well. All right. So Maggie, yeah, you blow that one away. You race up the escalator and you hug Nate. All right. I told you that Gygax man was no good. What are you doing? Who wants to go next?
I think
Nate, you got
Nate
something?
will hug his mom and then sort of just start babbling and probably crying. And just like, I didn't mean to, it's in the book, it's and then just sort of like babble with the book with sort of feature in the rest, just sort of like almost incomprehensible, just sort of like, oh my, I'm so sorry, man.
You've got
Jim Bob, he's someone. And it's like, the book, it's all in the book.
Oh yeah, I thought you had a storytelling. There is actually a skill called storytelling in the game. Why don't you give us an acting check? I know you're not putting on here, but nice. I'm looking for an excuse to give you some endurance back here. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3. So that's 4 levels of success. Get 4 endurance back. Okay, as you babble away to Mom. So, Mom, you know precisely again what he's talking about. You've heard it. You've had these. They've been whispering about ill giving. What they didn't see is after you dropped off Nate at the mall, you and your allies met up with your sort of like holy crusader allies who all fight evil together. Met up with them, and of course, you brought sandwiches. So, who'd like to go next?
I like sandwiches.
Lewis could go. If he's been slid a handgun, he might be
Loaded handgun
keen
at that.
Yeah, he might be keen to fire that thing. So I think he would move out towards the gate for the sporting goods store and try to fire from the gate towards the nearest one.
There are 2 out there. Oh, wait, I'm getting rid of the injured one. Each of which is tucking into a half of Ralph. Would you give us a quick willpower check at -4? Difficult, well, at -4. Unless the troublemaker's fearless. Nerves of steel, yeah, so just a regular difficult willpower check.
Okay.
Okay, which means give us a 1d10. A flat 1d10. Okay, so it's 1 essence point you lose. As you also seem to be quite inured to this. You can see there's a hole where Jim Bob's shot part of this one's body out, but they're both chewing into Lewis.
So yeah, I think even like the normally composed, or let's say maybe a little bit cocky Lewis, at the sight of Ralph being ripped apart by these zombies would have some shake in his voice as he hollers out to Mitch and anyone else in the sporting goods store, "We need to lower this gate." And at that same time, he's going to try to fire towards one of the zombies that's maybe attacking Ralph's corpse.
Since I think you're the first one to hit it, when you're reduced to half your essence pool, you feel numb, and it may be hard to elicit any strong reaction from them. Mental tasks are performed at -1, but it does not affect your physical tasks. Okay. So you call that out. What are you doing? Are you going to start trying to like lower this gate down?
Well, yeah, I think actually I would instead and start trying to find a way to lower this thing.
I think Jim Bob's outside of the gate, though.
Jim Bob just went outside the gate.
Yeah,
how
far is Jim Bob from the gate?
You're sort of next to each other, I think.
Okay, then I wouldn't lower the gate yet, but I'm gonna holler to Jim Bob to get back in so we can lower the gate, and then I'll shoot towards the zombie that's closest.
Okay. Go ahead and make or as many shots as you like.
All right.
This is probably a 6-shooter again, too.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone to something automatic because I don't know.
Oh, that's close. But that doesn't include the, what do you call it? The point blank bonus, so that's +1. And you can't do 0. I don't know why they let the character sheet do this. But it's 6 points of damage.
It's doing multipliers here.
Okay, so, and give us a 1d10 roll. Oh,
Jamie,
hold on. Yeah, is there no multiplier?
Jamie, you got to put a ×3 multiplier in.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you rolled a 6. The multiplier should be 3 in that. So that's actually 18 points of damage. So you blow that one away. You could make as many. Next shot is -1. The shot after that is -2. If you want to shoot a couple more times.
Yeah, I think he'll shoot 2 more.
Okay. That is a hit. It's not great damage on that one. Give us a 1d10 roll, though. Let's see where you hit him. If you hit him in the dome. Nice. Yeah, you hit him in the dome. All right.
And last shot he'll take is...
That's a hit as well. And 6 points of damage. Okay, and give us a d10 roll. Nice, that's a foot. Well, you blew a foot off. Okay. All right. So Jim Bob has not gone. Mitch has not gone. Or Mark has not gone.
Yep.
I think Mitch will run out to because he basically, like, as soon as Lewis leaves, he like follows him.
Yep.
So gets there just after Lewis shouts and starts blasting off rounds. Sees Jim Bob out there as well, and also tries to hit one of the zombies that's out there so that Jim Bob doesn't get attacked.
Okay, go right ahead. Yes, 15. You don't even need to roll hit location. What does it look like as you take that one down?
I think you hit him in the foot and it starts to wobble, and it was probably going for like a chest shot or something, and it just like bends down and takes it right in the head.
Okay.
And then seeing these two and doesn't know where everybody else is, he'll yell out for Nate and John. Sorry, Carl, but he doesn't know. Hey, John, we're at the sporting goods. Nate, we're at the sporting goods.
We cut to that one coming out of Mariposa to go and collect John's corpse to snack on once again. And Jim,
are there any more nearby?
They're tearing apart the what do you call it? The bullies. But I think the last thing you see of our good friend Zeke Brasco is it gets pushed to the ground, and then one of the zombies lurches over him and opens its mouth, and then all these flies just across his face and begin like going into his body, and you see him convulsing just like you saw the Dungeon Master before. It seems to be evident now how they spread their love. So, Mark.
Didn't Mitch get bitten by a fly?
Mitch got bitten by a fly, yeah.
Uh-oh. So is there, I guess the occultist hasn't go, is there, and Nate said something about, we need to go up another level, right? 'Cause that's where the complete, what is it called? The complete, not strategist.
Campaign Outfitters.
Campaign Outfitters. So Campaign Outfitters is, but what about in these are, does Mark know Nate's friends? They're in trouble, aren't they?
I think Maggie's talked about the friends before. Like, she would have been talking about this as you guys were coming down here. Where are your allies, though? My God.
Yeah, they're late. Maybe they're still eating those yummy sandwiches. But I mean, I guess I could try to clear that burning thing, that other spell, furnace. Is that like a cone of fire?
Oh, there are 6 zombies in the immediate vicinity on this level at the top of the stairs that Maggie and Nate are close to. Let me.
Well, I'll try to clear the path. Find the others, and then he's gonna do the blast furnace against them. And that was D8, so I got to do sorcery again, right?
Okay. Yes, please. Sorcery, and then it is. I've got the damage listed on your character sheet. Oh yeah, we'll take a mid-session break in a moment here. Good God, I'm so caught up by zombies here.
Yeah. Do you want me to do this first?
Yes, we'll do. Yeah, we'll finish your turn first, then we'll take a mid-session break. I'm sure Anna's going to be furious with me. Okay, 17. Okay, that's awesome.
I rolled a 10. Yeah.
Yeah. So, then roll a 10 again. 10. 1d10 minus 5.
Okay. We'll just roll a 10. So
nice. Plus
21.
21 is increase the damage rolled by 3 before the multiplier.
Okay.
So go ahead and click on
I will spend 5 essence again.
Well, hold on. This is if you're carrying the whole area, it actually does something different. This is the this one is called Blast Furnace.
Right.
Just go ahead and click on the damage for it, and we'll add 3 to that. Like not 3, but a 3 plus whatever the multiplier is. The multiplier on it is your willpower. What's your willpower?
Oh, his willpower.
It's like 4.
Willpower is 4.
4, nice. So add 12 to this result. So go ahead and
roll a
click
D8 and add 12.
Just click on, actually, it's under your combat. I've got that listed as one of the damage things for your character sheet. You just click on the attack for Blast Furnace. There you go. 28. So all of them take 28 damage.
Yeah.
Tell us what it looks like as all of them are consumed. This cost you 2 essence per square yard. So let's say 12 essence in total to cover all of them.
It takes a lot. But yeah, you see this like, again, it's going to be like this white hot fire comes out. And so the power of the Holy One compels you. And then, of course, he kind of stumbles after that to take a lot out of him. The way is clear, Maggie.
Yeah. I picture you have a lisp, too.
Yeah, the way is clear, Maggie.
Let's go.
Yeah, cause he's like Lewis from Revenge of the Night.
Exactly. All right, so yeah, this huge inferno, Nate, just appears. Like you thought the last thing was a fireball. This is a fireball. Took out the whole, swarm of them. All right, then let's see here. We need. Jim Bob, you've not had a turn yet, right?
No.
Okay,
Jim. I can do it after the break if you want.
No, you get last kick.
Okay, so let's. There's still one left on. Ralph's corpse. No, they're all gone, right?
Between Lewis and Mitch, they blew him away.
There's nothing left.
There still are a bunch in. Yeah. There we go.
Can they reach the stairs? They see the escalator, I guess, or what?
There still are a bunch in the courtyard. Let's set. Yeah, 5. Still 5 out there, so plenty, and I'll quit adding them. There's not more falling down right now. This is how many are in this immediate vicinity.
But if are they a distance away?
They are within, they're not within melee of you, but they could run over and try and eat you if you don't get inside the store.
That close. Okay, well then I was otherwise gonna do a timeout, but in that case, let's aim at the nearest one and give them some Remington love.
That'll be +2 or +1 to hit as well, so go ahead. Nice. 14 does, so that's 12 points of damage, and 14 is 3rd level of success. No need. Do you want to hit a head?
Oh yes, and both barrels through the head. Oh
Yep.
no, sorry. Yep,
So that's 1. You could make a second attack at -1.
I will do that
Okay.
if my mouse will cooperate.
You could do the.
Ooh no,
Your gun jams.
that sucks.
Chuck, chuck. And I think
Some
that's when you guys
some
have just said,
glass
get
in the-
inside! So you could move if you want to run inside.
I'll run inside.
Okay. Then I'm going to have to make the zombies make a run check to get to you, Mitch and Lewis, before you run inside. So the first one, fails. Does not get there. Second one, nat 1. So they are racing up towards you. Boy, you better win initiative next time or they're going to be on top of you. And then we hear there are more stirring around upstairs. Let's just quickly do endurance law. So Jim Bob and Mitch and Lewis each lose 2 essence. Nate did nothing to fight this round, so he loses no essence or endurance. Maggie, you lose 2 essence from range combat, and you've already... Oh, and Mark, you lose 2 for range combat, and then everyone other than Nate loses 1d4 endurance. And Jim Bob, can you try and not roll a 4 again? A 2! There we go. We're seeing progress. All right, then.
It's a first miracle.
I got your 4 though.
We're going to take a quick mid-session break here, guys, and then so for those listening at home, we'll be back in about 5 minutes, and then we will see what happens next.
Nice.
All right. So I'm not sure if I had an idea of what our body count would be at this point, but I think you guys are doing pretty well.
Yeah, they got those guys got into the sporting goods store. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What was I gonna say? So is this the same rule system as Cyberpunk?
No, it's actually this is the unit system. So it uses like the Buffy and Angel and Army of Darkness games use it. Conspiracy X uses it. Witchcraft, Armageddon, and really one of the greatest games. If you guys think that like my pull for Champions is a difficult game to get people to play, or perhaps Ars Magica 3rd Edition, well then guys, let me introduce you to Terra Primate. This game is basically Planet of the Apes, the role-playing game with a bunch of different ape planets. So,
Wow.
yeah, I think it would be a ton of fun to play, but it is not. It is a pick up and play like this kind of thing. I think, done in a session or two, not ongoing campaign, but yeah. But it's cool. It's weird. Like they had the game. The company seemed to be doing quite well, and there's a lot of names that end up being kind of
studios.
Well, like what's his? It's is it Rob Boyd? Jason Vey from what do you call it? CNC and from Astonishing Amazing Adventures. He wrote Dungeons and Zombies.
Huh.
Yeah. Shane Ivey Hensley, he wrote a couple of products as well
Delta
too.
Green.
Yeah. So like, there's a lot of folks who went on to doing a lot of other big things in the industry who worked on a lot of these products. So, but. Okay.
Terra Primate's only $5 on Drive.
Oh yeah, it's no one wants to play the game. I think it would be a shit ton of fun for a single session or two.
Dungeons and Zombies, nice. Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, like there's
a pirate one I saw.
While we're waiting, I can so here's we got Dungeons and Zombies. We got which actually I need Outstokes your magic. There's a source book called One of the Living if you want to run like a Walking Dead style, like actually beyond just a one shot. Arg There Be Zombies for pirates. Enter the Zombie for Kung Fu or
Kung Fu Zombies.
Yep, or what do you call it? Like John Woo gunfighting kind of stuff. Fistful of Zombies for Old West. Pulp Zombies if you want to play Indiana Jones meets or the Spirit meets that. All Tomorrow's Zombies for your sci-fi fix, which runs everything from like an Aliens riff to a Star Wars riff, and then Worlds of the Dead that just presents a bunch of different kind of pitches for zombie, settings. So they also have some cool books of archetypes. So very easy to grab, and depending on what power level you want to use, and then just play a session trying to survive an apocalypse. All right. So speaking of survivors, we are all back. So let's roll initiative for next round. Nate, I believe you have been refreshed, renewed, I don't know, reinvigorated by Mom's presence once again. So, okay, so with the modifier, would you beat my 8, please? Nice, very nice. All right, so who would like to go first? One of our heroes goes first.
I was wondering if it makes sense for Maggie to go first and use the gift to try and detect strong flows of essence in an area or object.
Yeah.
Try and work out if Nate's actually coming up with some cock and ball story, or if he's actually got something about this book.
Sure. So why don't you give us a simple perception check, please?
Okay.
Nice. So you close your eyes for a moment, turn out all of this horror, and allow me to show you what other horrors you see. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. So what you see floating above this strange ancient book and surrounded by buzzing flies is this thing is about man-sized, judging from what it looms over. And it looms over the type of table with a bunch of the miniatures that your son enjoys playing with, as well as many copies of Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, and there are many dead children in here, torn apart by flies. This is what floats above it. This, you know, because you rolled quite well on that. This is the Herald of Beelzebub. So that was your non-combat. Do you have a combat action you wish to do? Or something else when having seen that?
I think Mark had sort of cleared the area, so do I recognise the shop?
Most definitely. You've had to pick up Nate from there many times before.
Yeah, so I just communicate that to Nate and Mark.
What do you say?
I think there's some hideous giant fly creature. It's I think it's what's controlling these flies and causing this plague. We must destroy it. And I'll point up to the shop.
One more stare up. Okay. Who'd like to go next? If you guys, if it's easier, because I know you guys are all trying to be polite to let everyone go. We can do the scene with the, because since we're separated, we could do like left side then right side if you like.
Yeah. All right. So then I guess Mark will start moving forward.
Okay.
As well.
You'll lead the way.
Yeah.
So how are you planning on going up there? Are you guys sneaking? Are you trying to just leg it? What are you doing? Sneaking will take twice as long, but it'll be more safe.
I think we're trying to sneak it. I mean, that's probably the...
Yeah, while they're distracted elsewhere, maybe we can sneak in from this side.
Mm-hmm. So then, let's see here. You only need to go. It's 3 more successes. I'll break that down into 6, and if you run, I'll give you 2 successes for it. So, Mark, would you give us a... Mark and Maggie, I guess, give us a sneaking or stealth check. And if you don't have stealth, just difficult dexterity. And Nate, are you going along with your mom and this strange man? The wizard.
He is a wizard, but my friends are below, and I think Nate is torn between the. Also, he's going like, "Why does my mom know about these things?"
You know,
like, what?
Yeah. Ralph's player's right here saying you're torn between stuff.
I know. Sorry. Are there any zombies between me and where my friends are in the shop below?
Oh yeah, like you can picture you're at the far end of. Oh man.
Yeah, I got a 1 on that.
You're like, well, see, you turn and you bump into a garbage can, which knocks over and then down the escalator. So you will get the attention of, let's see here. Mark, would you give us a 1d4 times 4 roll, please?
I don't know. 16.
Like the entire. So, in answer to your question, Nate, you're trying to get a sense of it. Mark accidentally knocks a metal can down the escalator. 16 zombies have all just turned and are beginning to make their way in your direction.
I have to go up.
Yeah, I will shout down, "We're going after the book! Stay safe!" And then I will run after my mom.
Because you're at like one end of the mall, they're in the central courtyard still.
Yeah.
Also, I mean...
there's a wizard.
Well, Ralph is in 2 halves, and John's, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so do you wish to do anything, though, Nate?
I'll try and be sneaky.
Okay. Go ahead.
As obviously, thankfully, Mark is causing this.
Yeah, like Maggie got a success in it. So if you get a success, that's more than half. That means that they're going to pursue the falling can and not necessarily you guys.
It's just a difficult dexterity check if I don't have stealth, right?
Correct, yep. Before you roll, do you have any... Oh, look at that! You don't even need it. I was going to ask if you had any drama points left, but... okay, so then, guys, what does it look like as you begin sneaking up to that 3rd level?
I see Maggie has got Nate by the hand and sort of trying to sort of shield him and keep him sort of behind her and protect him whether she can or not.
And like as you guys make your way to the very top, you can see like there's this horde of zombies that are like going down the escalator below you. In the film version of this, we'd have like an overhead shot of you guys sneaking up one side while like a wave of zombies go down the other side. Then our heroes on the ground floor. What are you doing? There are 4 zombies still left here, 2 of which are very close to getting to Lewis and Mitch.
Kev, what was the effect again of the low essence?
Low essence is just -1 to your mental tasks. You're just you're shell shocked. Like you're full on traumatized right now.
Yeah. Well, I think Lewis then will just try to provide some cover then for Mitch and Jim Bob and continue to shoot his handgun at the nearest zombie.
To give you a context too, at 1 or 0 essence, the victim falls into a deep depression. All tasks and tests will suffer a -3 penalty. If you're reduced below 0, you must pass a difficult willpower test at -1 for every 5 essence points below 0. If you fail, you temporarily lose 1 level in a mental attribute, or you temporarily gain a mental drawback worth at least 2. If your essence becomes -30, you got to make a survival test or you die. Heart attack, suicide, whatever. Like something happens awful that ends your journey. So it means you got a ways to go. Like even though you're not down there. Oh shit. Okay, so that first shot, Jamie, that was a solid hit. Give us a 1d10, or Lewis. That's right. So 1d10 for the thing. So 3 would hit. I don't think that's head. Left arm. Let's see here. That second one is a miss. You could do a 3rd shot if you like.
I'll do the 3rd shot and use the drama point.
Nice. Okay, so plus 10 to this result.
Okay.
18. Okay. So 18 would give you 5th level of success. That's plus 2. So that's another another 6 points of damage, I think. 18. Yeah. So what does it look like as you blow this zombie away?
Yeah, I line him up with right down the barrel and pull the trigger and shoot right through his mouth.
Okay. Mitch, what are you doing?
Following the lead of my good friend Lewis.
Okay.
Kablam.
Yep. Give us a 1d10. 8 is right leg. Okay.
Kablam.
Ugh. There you go. And give us a 1d10. Come on, 1. Get that 1. You like shooting the legs out. Did you study at Cobra Kai? Let's see here. So 2 shots. Oh, this thing is staggering forward. If it was a living thing, there's no way it would be still moving. Are you guys standing there as well, too, or are you backing into the store?
Well, I imagine the store has like this metal grate that they pull down to protect all the thing. And so we're like just shooting through the grate.
Oh, well, you haven't. As far as I know, you haven't pulled the grate down yet.
Oh,
so you moved in there. Am I wrong? Like, did all of you guys move in there? I thought Jim Bob...
No, I thought you were right that we were sort of standing just outside of it, and we didn't have it all the way down yet.
Yeah.
No, it's like a couple feet off the ground. That's how we got in and out.
Yeah. So you guys are in there. You backed in. Jim Bob, what are you doing?
I'd gone back in, right? So we'll be trying to jam my shotgun.
So do you want to lower the gate if the guys, because they could both move inside and you could lower the gate?
In that case, I'll pull the gate down if they're getting in.
So that's only a non-combat action. Oh, well, you have still one more thing you could do.
I would be unjamming my shotgun.
Okay, give us a. Do you have mechanics?
I'm not sure. I should know how to.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on.
So give us here. Actually, do this. Give us a guns intelligence check. If you go to your skills tab, you can change the associated attribute with a drop-down menu there. So just give us a guns and intelligence check.
Yep.
If you're okay, not quite. For all flesh must be eaten purists, I know that it's called tasks and tests in this game. I'm saying checks, so to save comments in future. Okay, so then that is no. So you're still kind of fucking around with this thing, like, come on.
Jimbo,
All right.
did you see Nate or John? Where's Ralph?
Okay, now
Munched.
Rough
Oh,
dead
God.
man.
I need. Let's see here. Mitch loses 2 essence and 1d4 endurance. Lewis, 2 essence and 1d4 in endurance. Nate loses nothing. Maggie loses nothing. Mark loses nothing. Jim Bob loses nothing because you're not doing strenuous activity. So that is all right. So Lewis is at 0 right now, which means all tests and tasks are at -3. So I guess let's just pause for a moment now that Lewis has hit this. What do we see for this kid that's just, I mean, heavily traumatized by what he's going through? What is?
I think that you see this his stare in his eyes that just becomes very far away. I think maybe there's just some traumatic things that he's drawing on from his childhood, and he sort of just almost naturally reaches into his backpack past his baseball cards and pulls out a pack of cigarettes, puts it in his mouth, and just seems like he's locked and loaded for what's going on here.
I think Mitch is also a smoker, so I think he like reaches out, like, can I have one?
Yeah.
He's not there yet, but
He'll
he's like-
offer Mitch one, and then maybe even put on like a bandana, like just all in.
So Jim Bob, seeing these 2 city slickers turning out to be such badasses, does that improve your impression of these city folk at all?
Nothing improves Jim Bob's impression of anything. He's a miserable kid.
I will tell you, Mitch, it does seem like Jim Bob is struggling with unjamming that shotgun. It's an intelligence guns check to try and get that out. I'm not sure which of you guys has the higher intelligence, but Jim Bob is trying to apply force right now.
I have a gun skill. I'm like, hey, I could help you with that. Have you seen the others? Where's our friends?
All dead.
Okay, then this zomboid is going to race up and try and pull this gate up. Okay, so he's beginning to pull it.
It's not locked.
I don't think it locks automatically, right? So like it hits the ground. What he's doing is he's starting to pull it up. And the other 2, they're gonna have to sort of shamble over. So there's 2 other zombies that are shambling over to try and break in. They're not gonna be able to do anything this round. And actually, these aren't shambling; they're moving quite quick. So let's see if I can get there in 1 round. Yes, with one of them. No, with the other one. So there's another one who slams into the gate, and it sort of looks up at you. I think, Jim Bob, you might be the closest to the thing. You guys are all probably close in. One of them pushes its face in, and as it does, it pushes back, and you can see that in its eyes there are flies moving in the aqueous humor in its eyeball. Then it is the end of the round. We've done the essence loss and whatever else. Next round, guys. Let's see here. I believe, Nate, you are still kicking my ass here. So, Nate, this time... Uh-oh. 12, 13, 14 you need to beat this time. Ew. All right, so that means for the first time, we've got one zomboid trying to pull this thing up. That's Jack Dice. So that is, all right. If you guys intend on, because he's not going to be able to get it up in one round, if you're going to try and resist this, one zombie is pulling this thing up with an 11. So you could use your reaction, kind of like your defense, to try and like grab the gate and push it down if you want to make a strength check.
I just took Jim Bob's shotgun, so now I've got like a shotgun in my hands, and I'm kind
I
of.
guess I can try with my strength.
And if you've got, actually, Jim Bob, if you've got weightlifting, you can use weightlifting in lieu of that.
Cool.
Okay.
And I'll use weightlifting. Sounds good. Here we go.
Come on.
Nice.
What do we see is this zombie's trying to pull this thing up, and Jim Bob holds it down.
He just braces himself and goes rip straight down, and then you see the zombie sort of goes,
hits his head on it and kind of staggers back.
Is that the manager of Cole? That's the manager of Cole's trying to get in here. Hold him out, Jim Bob.
Colts. All right, and the other two, I don't think I've figured out. The other one's gonna be able to slam into the gate. So there's two others that are just trying to freak you out. Mitch, that bite on your hand is getting pretty itchy. We started upstairs last time. Why don't we start downstairs this time? Lewis, Mitch, and Jim Bob, what are you guys doing?
I'm unlocking the gun.
Okay.
So
Give us a guns and intelligence check, please.
I have a guns, pistols. Can I use that with a?
Well, yeah,
penalty or
that's what you do.
something?
Remember, you can use, you could change the associated attribute.
Oh, right. So drop down to intelligence.
Yeah, like
Okay.
technically in the game, like there's different uses. Look at that. So what? I think that you can reload the thing completely too, if you like.
Yeah, I think the shell casing was caught in the chamber, and instead of trying to force it out, I like tap the gun on the side and do something, and like the shell casing pops out, and then I'm just like, like it's ready.
You still have one more action you could do.
Does that count as a combat action?
I think that's probably your combat action. Yeah.
Yeah. Then non-combat, I will.
Oh,
can
in
I
fact,
assist?
sorry, we keep forgetting about this. Give us actually a D10 roll, Dave. Because it doesn't add the D10 on it. We should be rolling. So that's +1. So that's a 16.
Oh well.
Yeah, the reason I ask is you're at that threshold in endurance right now. So you're suffering penalty from exhaustion.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's still exactly as we described. So what's your last action?
Can I assist Jim Bob? Like, just swing the shotgun on my arm and just grab onto the gate and also try to help pull it down?
Yeah. Are you trying to like pull it down to like get the lock in place or something like that?
Yeah, like if he can. Well, right now he's contesting with the thing, but I'm gonna I'm over by the lock and I'm like,
Yeah.
Get it down further. I can lock it.
Sure. Why don't you just do this? Let's just give. I don't know if none of these kids would have worked in stores yet. Give us a notice check. Let's see if you can spot where it is to lock this damn thing. If you're successful,
Yeah. It's
easy.
the bottom right. There's a little kick slide thing that once they get it down, they just kick this thing in and the latch that goes inside.
Okay, so this gate is locked now. Jim Bob or Lewis, what would you guys like to do?
Lewis needs to reload.
Okay.
So he'll do a check to try to reload his pistol.
Okay, no problem. Normally you don't even make a check for it. It's only the reason Jim Bob had to is because he actually rolled that nat 1, so it jammed. Okay, so that's a non-combat to reload. Then what would you like to do?
I think at this point, are the zombies on the outside of the gate? How far away up from the gate are they?
They're right at it. You're close enough
Okay.
you could see the fly embryo swimming in its eye.
Okay. In that case, I think for now, what he is going to do is pull back into the store and start looking for some other larger gun.
Okay. We've already established that all of you kids play hockey. I will tell you that hockey would afford you a measure of armor.
Hockey pads. Yeah.
Grab a hockey helmet and some
Okay.
pads. It's a
So
good
you guys
idea.
are
Yeah,
suiting
armor
up.
up.
Some shoulder pads. Make
Like-
sure you put a neck collar on because that'll help you for neck biting.
And for those curious, this counts as Canadian content. Okay, so Lewis is going back and beginning to suit up, and he's like, Mitch! You know, and you can see that he's getting some hockey gear on. Jim Bob, what are you doing?
Can I get my shotgun back then?
Yes.
I'll grab that, and then with that, I'll swing round and try and clear some of those flies out of that zombie's eyes.
Okay. Go right ahead.
The point blank shotgun through the
Yep.
grating.
Sorry, I'm
Fish in a barrel.
sorry.
Come on.
My mouse is deciding not to.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, okay. That did.
You might be rolling the skills instead of rolling on the combat chat.
Yeah. Shall I just? Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, so
Shall
let's
I
just roll damage.
rerun?
That's a
I'll
hit.
just fire that.
That's good enough for a
Okay.
hit. Just roll. Just go ahead and roll damage. And because of where they're placed, I'll just apply it to the head. So it should be, if you go to the combat tab, it should do, because you were rolling damage before, right?
Yep. So I just rolled
Oh,
18.
but isn't it on your character sheet already?
Yeah, but that rolls both. So I just rolled.
okay.
I just did the math
Yep.
on the.
Okay. So then the head is blown off of that one. All right.
And then pump it, and then go for the guy next to him.
Okay, go ahead. Yes. Doesn't quite take him all out, but certainly a bad amount of damage. All right. Now, we'll do the, just because it's, we'll finish up with these guys here. Lewis did not fight. Mitch, I think it's only going to be a 1d4 endurance because of you were sort of struggling with the gate and trying to get it. So, Jim Bob, it's 2 essence and 1d4 endurance. I do need to check and see what happens when you run out of endurance now. Come on. 1. Jim Bob lives to fight another day.
It's just teasing me.
Sweating heavily and getting down there. So both you guys are really, whew.
And I'm at half the green bar.
Oh, are you okay? Yeah. So then you guys are -1 to mental checks right now. You're getting on your way to how damaged Lewis is. Okay, upstairs. What are you guys doing?
We're still sneaking, aren't we? Are we still sneaking
Yeah,
up?
we're
to the
trying to
next
sneak
floor?
up there
Okay.
if we need to.
I'll let you make 2 stealth checks as a group. So make 1 first, and then make 1 a second time.
Does anyone have stealth to lend?
No,
or
no,
mark?
I'm on difficult dexterity.
Okay, we got 1 success. See 1 more. Not that.
Not that one.
Sorry.
Nope, not that one either.
Oh no!
So you guys get to the top of this. You're on the 3rd level. Carl took the blame for this last time, but Nate didn't do too great this time either. So David, would you kindly give us a 1d4 times 4 roll? Let's see how many zombies are waiting for you upstairs. That would be 12. That would be 12 zombies waiting upstairs. Okay. I believe they call that a Romero of zombies, but here we go. All right. And I gotta stack these guys down here.
It's like just layer them like playing
Yeah,
cards.
exactly. Here we go. Boom.
Looks like you're playing solitaire with zombies.
Yeah. Really. Alrighty. All in sort of the immediate vicinity. Now, that was just 1 non-combat action. You could take a combat action, so you could try and run away from these things. You could try and shoot them. You could use your occultic powers. What would you guys like to do? Maggie, your binding ability will affect these things. They are animated by malign spirits, so your binding ability would affect them.
Only affects one, doesn't it? Or
That is true.
yeah.
Oh, you can bind it to.
Yeah. Well, one of them.
I got this one. You guys got the 11.
Yeah.
Well, I can go first, and then maybe we can make a decision on that. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you thinking, Mark?
Yeah, he's gonna have to use the burning thing again, even though it's probably eat a possessance. But
Okay, so basically each zombie you want to affect with this, it'll cost you 2. So how much essence?
I could get 5.
Okay.
At least 5.
Okay. Give us a sorcery check.
All right.
Here we go. Come on, big money. There you go. And that is 3rd degree success. I'll inflict double damage on him.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and roll damage. 12, so it's 24 damage. All right. What does it look like as 10?
This time it's like a flamethrower.
Yeah.
Back and forth, trying to get as many as you can.
Okay. Then, because you were at 0 essence, yeah, you're at -3 to all tests and tasks. You're just completely gutted right now.
Yep.
Okay, so as true to his word, he's got a bunch of them. What do you guys want to do next? Maggie or Nate?
Are they in our way then to the shop?
You could try and run around them. It'll be a contested thing to get away from them. If your dodge is better than your run, I could let you make that roll to try and contest them. It'll basically be a free attack they'll get, but you'll be just trying to weave and dodge your way around.
Yeah, I'm gonna dodge or run.
You have a handgun.
Yeah, I can certainly shoot. I think I'm gonna try and whittle down the numbers.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take some shots at these.
So go ahead.
Well, we've got a little bit of distance on them.
Ho 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 ho. 15 is 4th degree success. Add 1 to the multiplier, so that's 6 points of damage. Gives a 1d4 roll.
1d4.
Sorry, 1d10 roll. Sorry.
Oh, for the location.
2. Right arm. So that is yeah. Okay.
She'll shoot a second time.
Go ahead. -1 to hit.
-1 on that.
That's a hit.
Just
15 gives a 1d10 roll. That's better.
1d10.
Get that 1. Come on, headshot. That arm again. You're slicing. Okay. You could make another shot. -2.
I'll take I'll make this the final one probably.
There you go. Cheapers. And 13. So does that include the -2 or not?
No.
Does not. Okay, so that's an 11, which is 2nd degree success. Yeah, just normal damage. So 9 points. That's actually enough. So another one goes down.
Yeah.
And then Nate, what are you doing?
Nate will stay close to his mom, obviously, but we'll look around to see if there's a conveniently placed fire extinguisher close enough to the, and then he'll just tug on his mom's shoulder like, shoot the fire extinguisher! Shoot the fire extinguisher and explode them!
Why don't you give us a notice check, please, or difficult perception? Nice. There you go. Yeah, you spotted one. And if you want to give up the option to Maggie, you still got ammo in that handgun, right? Or did you?
I've got 2 shots left.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to try and shoot that fire extinguisher?
It's going to be -3, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it one go if I'm able to. Yeah.
Do we have destiny points? Or is that gone?
The kids have been getting them.
The kids have been getting
Yeah, drama points. But that's good enough.
That's good enough.
Well, that's not with a minus. That's not with a minus. So. Because that was this. Shot, wasn't it?
So it hits the side. So close. All right, zombie time. Now the ones at the gate are just smashing up against it, but they don't seem to be getting in. So those in the sporting goods store, you seem to be okay for now. Okay, the rest of you guys, let's see here. I think it's Maggie and Mark who are up front. So let me see how many of these guys can get to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to make them make a successful 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 of them. Good God. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here we go. All right. So I need to roll a 7 or higher in order to reach you. That is 1, 2, 3 of them have reached you. The others are still running up. So then, I'll leave. What I'll do is I'll move these suckers down because they're not quite at you. These 3 have run up. Is Mark doing the gallant thing and positioning himself in the way of Maggie, or is Maggie jumping forward to protect her kid?
Maggie's definitely protecting Nate.
Yeah, protecting the kid, both of them if you can.
Okay. So here we go. So then, Mark, you will need, this will be your first defense. Unfortunately, you got -3 to this because of your essence. You're going to need to beat my 8.
Okay.
Did not roll well there.
All right. Well, it's got a good dodge.
Nice.
With a -3, it's an 8.
An 8, and I need to beat your defense. So he comes in, trying to get you, and you're still able to fight him off and keep it at a distance.
Well, she could.
Maggie,
Okay.
likewise, coming in. Oh shit, it's a 10. But it's a 5. So it's a 10 plus 4. I need you need to beat my 14 with a dodge.
Because I haven't got dodge, so it's a difficult dexterity.
Yeah.
Oof, no.
Maggie gets chomped. Mags, you take 16 points of damage. It managed to bite in on your arm. 1 to 5 is going after Mark. 6 to 10 is going after Maggie. Mark, so we need another. This time your dodge is going to be -5 because it's your second one. But I rolled terrible. You just need to beat my 6.
No, I'll see if I do it this way. If it works. Yes.
Nice.
I did.
And gives
And I
a
did put in the minus.
1d10 again.
Okay.
Because it's exploding. I think if you rolled well enough, I might let you riposte here. Okay. So it's
9. No, it's only 9.
Oh, right, because -5. Yeah, right. Okay. Okay, so this thing comes in, but you're able to keep it at a distance as well. Does not chomp you.
Okay. Great.
And I believe, guys, that brings us to the end of that round. So, for those on top, let's see here. Nate, Maggie, and Mark, you each lose 2 essence.
What if you're at 0?
Yeah, you can go down to -30 before you have a problem.
Okay.
Well, I mean, real problem, like heart attack problem. Okay. Then.
So can he still burn things then?
I don't think you can spend essence to invoke your stuff until. But let's see here. Maybe you can draw on your endurance. In fact, that sounds pretty fun. Well, let's do that. What do I need? I don't need a book to tell me I can do that. I'm not this ain't the boss of me. So you can spend your endurance to use your powers as well too. But you'll.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then Nate, Maggie, and Mark 1d4 endurance. Actually, Nate, you don't need to. You didn't engage in any combat. Yeah, anything stressful. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, then, guys. It is still Nate. Oh no, Nate, you lost last round,
No,
so
I
we're
lost,
off
yep.
to Lewis. Okay. Lewis, would you kindly beat my 7? So give us an. There you go. Okay. So, we started downstairs last time. Let's start upstairs this time. Mark, Maggie, and Nate, what are you guys doing?
Maggie, you want to do something?
I can reload and shoot, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's much else in this situation. So I'm going to try and shoot this fire extinguisher again.
I think that would have helped you if it was further away from here. How are you thinking that's going to help? Man, it was your idea, Nate. What are you thinking?
No, I think it would have helped. It might still get the ones that are further back. But yeah, I think the ones that are in our face would be too far away from the fire extinguisher now.
Okay.
I didn't know if it'd help them to be confused and not join in the combat. That was the idea. But
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Here, why don't you go? Then definitely give us a. You want your first shot against the tank? So go ahead, Maggie. Make your. Yep. And as expected, those three are going over to figure out what's spraying them. So you just have these three before you. You could keep firing a couple more times if you'd like.
yeah, I'll take a couple more shots.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so that it hits. Go ahead and roll 1d10. 8 is the foot, once again.
Take one
Good
more
damage,
shot.
though.
-2. Oh, it's a hit
10
still.
is a hit once again. Gives a d10. Is that 1?
5.
Dang it. Torso once again. That's enough. What does it look like as this one goes down?
Yeah, he's just riddled with bullets, and just bits are falling off him, so he just turns into a shambling mess on the floor.
He hits the ground. And then again, flies begin kind of buzzing out of this thing. Stinging, biting flies. Mark or Nate, who's going next?
I'll do Mark. All right, so he's at -3, right?
He is, yeah.
All right, so he will attempt his sorcery then to try to burn those other two down.
Okay.
So
that'll only be 4 essence, or 4 endurance, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
There you go. Nicely done.
Yeah, I took the minus off. So.
Beautiful. So what does it look like as you activate your blast furnace once again?
Yeah, it's probably like, blood's coming out of his nose and his like veins are, you can see his veins, through his skin now. It's kind of like spell burn as he's using his own flesh to consume himself and burn these things as they attempt to.
Okay. Go ahead and click on blast furnace to see how much damage these things take. Come on, big money. There you go. So it's 16. Actually, double damage to their. Yeah. That fire is most effective against them. So once again, they fall down. You can hear 3 of them still shambling in the mist, but they do not seem to be there. Nate, Maggie's already reloaded. She can't move. Mark, you could take a non-combat action if you like.
Want to start moving, you guys, don't you?
Yeah, we can move. Let's move. Let's go.
And Nate, you still have an action, and
Nate will be sort of exhilarated by more magic and the fire extinguisher sort of work, and his mom is clearly some sort of superhero who's taking down zombies left, right, and center, so he's just actually going to rush ahead up the escalator to the top floor, and we need to get to the book.
So you only need, if you're going to book it, why don't you give us a Constitution check, please?
Nate is booking it.
Do best. Simple or difficult?
Difficult, please.
Run. Difficult.
So you still get 1, but it still counts as 2. It just means you don't get extras. And so then, let's see here. You're almost there. You're racing down the hall. You're like, come on, Mom! And she's been reloading. Mark, Maggie, do you tell Mark to go with him?
Yeah, I'll say go, Mark. I'll hold him. I'll hold him here.
Okay. So, Mark, you can run after Nate if you like, or you can wait here with Maggie.
Well, there's still 3, right? Well,
there's still 3 in the mist, but Nate has run past them.
I'm hoping they're confused enough that I'll be able to get past it.
Nate, you can make a second roll, actually, because you haven't done anything else this round. There you go. Nice.
Made it to the top.
That is 2 levels of success. Yeah, you are like 2 stores away from it right now. I'm almost there. Camping Outfitters, best place to go.
Yeah. So do I need to roll anything?
If you're going to try and run after him, you give us either a running check or a difficult constitution.
Yeah. So difficult constitution. Wrong way.
Come on, here we go.
Yeah, I got it. Didn't roll? Oh, no, it didn't.
Oh,
I got
3. So you are making your way up. Give us a 1d4. Hold on, do I... Nate's already lost his constitution for the round. Maggie and Mark both fought, so you each lose 1d4. And then, Mark, you're going to lose another 1d4 for that failed check. And then Mark and Maggie each lose 2 essence for range combat. Okay. Then, ground floor boys. What are we doing?
We're
Jim
looking
Bob's-
kind of like we're from a Mad Max movie now. Got like helmets
Jim-
and shoulder pads.
What were you trying to say, James?
Jim Bob's reckoning. He's got low blood sugar, so he's off round the counter grabbing any energy bars and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, sports
Try and
drink or
get
something like that?
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Anything that's like that, and throwing it to the other 2 guys as well.
Okay. Give us a notice check.
Okay. Oops. Come on.
They used to be Gatorade in the 80s. Fuck. So that was 1 action. You could do it another time if you like. It just means you'd be able to identify them, not distribute them. You want to try finding it again? There you go. All right, so yeah, you find enough for, that's 3 levels of success. You find more than enough. You're like, guys! Once you consume them, I'll restore some of your endurance. So,
Yeah.
Cool.
Mitch and Lewis, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna grab a hockey stick, and because when I run out of bullets, I'm gonna need something. We gotta go find the rest of our friends. Oh wait, Jim Bob said they're all dead. We still need to get out of here. We can't stay in the store forever.
Okay.
So grab a hockey stick and eat Snickers and some Gatorade.
Okay. Are you putting on hockey pads and stuff too?
Oh yeah, I guess we're gonna do that too. I'll just start with the. I'll start with the hockey pads.
Okay.
Grab a helmet and some shoulder pads or something.
And as good, near the Canadian border boys, you guys know exactly how to put the shit on properly. So you all just strapping, your hockey pads on. This is the arming up montage from every action film. Only it's kids in a store. Jim Bob, sorry, Lewis, is that what you're doing as well?
I think I've already got like a hockey helmet on at the moment, and I think that Lewis is not necessarily the brains of the operation, but he definitely watches a lot of TV.
Yep.
And he would have watched recently maybe a new show called MacGyver, and thinks that he can fashion some type of flamethrower out of the materials that are laying around in the sporting goods store.
You know who'd be great for this is John. Is he?
I know. John's
He's unfortunately not with us.
But
Okay.
inspired by John.
It was inspired by John.
Why don't you give us a notice check? Let's see if you can find something that would be appropriate.
Just a Europeans question. You said sporting's good store, but this appears to be an Arsenal.
There is a reason I said this in the U.S. and not in Canada.
Yeah.
That is true. Where's notice? I'm sorry.
If you don't have it, it's just a difficult perception.
Okay.
Okay. So close. That you still have one more. You could roll again as your second action. You're like, come on.
I think I could use. Could I use my character point or my drama point? I have one more.
You do. Yeah, you can spend it afterwards if you'd like. But plus 10.
I'll just do it. Yeah.
So what can you think of in a sporting goods store that could effectively be immediately flammable?
Well, I think Mitch suggested earlier maybe a propane tank or grill might be around, and we may be able to.
It could be a sporting goods store too. So there's like a couple. There's a whole rack of Coleman stove containers for you.
Section.
Yeah, the hiking stoves or something. We could get one of those smaller containers and maybe use a metal end to create a torch.
Yeah. If you're spending that, it's plus 10. That's 18. There's a whole fucking row of these things. So you could easily like sort of roll them forward and try and blow them up if you were so inclined.
That is what Lewis will work on.
Okay.
Yep.
So you grab this stuff and you'll start working on that. All right. I think that's everyone downstairs, guys. You didn't do anything strenuous. You didn't engage in anything. You don't lose either essence or endurance this round. So there you go.
And we found some Gatorade.
And you found some Gatorade. Now I'm going to make perception checks for the zomboids at -4 for this. So I'm effectively at -2 to my roll. Nope. You hear them, there's the buzzing sound and there's them, but they do not seem to spot you guys. So, next round. Lewis, you're still kicking my ass with initiative, so let's see if you can continue it. Oh, mama. This time, though, it is a 9.
Okay. Not so good.
Oh, no.
Okay. Now,
Goodbye, Maggie May.
let's see if... Yeah, really, these... I have 3. I actually have to roll, though, because of that great fog and the sound it's making. I really need to roll a 10 before I can... Oh, 9. No, because -4 or -2. I need to roll a 10 before I'd even like start being distracted. So zombies upstairs are not distracted. Now, let's see here. Jamie, Dave, and James each give us a D10 roll. And I ask you this in all sincerity. Please do not roll a 1. Oh, no!
Let's get it over with. I also know the blizzard in the earlier game. I don't
Holy smokes. All right, so then, Mitch, you've just finished putting on your hockey gear, and you hear a very low... Oh my god, there's not 3 of them in there. There's one... Wait.
Oh, coming out of the stock room.
Exactly. There is the, what do you call it? There's this great big dude who is like a weightlifter slash, stockroom guy. Let me roll the attack, and I'll tell you what you need to dodge here. All right, you're going to need to beat a... actually, just a 9. Oh, oh shit! Yeah, right. All right, and that is it for the zombies. They had very little to do this turn, so we started upstairs last time. Let's start downstairs this time. Lewis, Mitch, or Jim Bob. There is another one of these zombies attacking Mitch. Who'd like to go first?
Lewis would like to try this new flamethrower he just worked on, so he would go after it.
Let's hear. Well, actually, what you did last time was you saw it. You haven't put it together yet. Right now, yeah. What you have is you have a bunch of propane things, so you could like toss one over there and try and explode it if you like. I may catch Mitch in it, but he does have hockey pads on.
Would it be too much to kind of almost throw the tank and try to shoot it?
Yep. No, you can definitely do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will, sure, try that.
Okay. So just give us a, what do you call it? A gun check.
Okay.
Do you have any drama points left?
No, I do not.
Okay, so that... why don't you give us a 1d6 roll? Let's see how far away from the zombie it is. This will be feet away. It's rolled underneath a bunch of the tennis gear. You could still shoot a couple more times if you like.
I'll just shoot at the zombie itself then.
Okay.
Instead of the tank.
So -1 to hit for this next shot.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, hit. 6 gives a 1d10 roll. Okay, it's arm again.
I'm hunting.
You want to shoot again?
One more shot.
One more shot. Okay, -2 to hit in this one.
2.
Okay.
That is it.
So Jim Bob or Mitch?
I had rolled while we were talking about who was going to go, but I.
Oh, what were we trying to do? You're trying to hit him with?
Yeah, I would just like step back and take a shot.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Because you were shooting with a handgun, he does. It's a zombie. He's not going to defend. These ones are not that smart. Give us a 1d10 roll there, Dave. Let's see where you hit him. 7. Okay, now 13 is third degree of success. Actually, you want to hit it in the head?
Sure.
Yeah. At that, you can just pick the location. Head is blown
nice.
clean off.
Okay. And then be like, what the hell? They're in the store.
Mitch, would you give us a difficult Constitution check, please? Do you have any drama points?
2.
You want to spend one?
Sure. Sounds like this is bad if otherwise, so I'm going to say yeah.
You're squishing that bite on your hand.
Oh, yeah.
Or the bite, that fly bite. Jim Bob, what are you doing?
I'm going to try out this nicely reloaded shotgun.
Go. Nice. Oh, it's actually dead. Unless you're planning on killing your allies.
Oh, well, it's always a choice because the guy with the fly hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you want to,
so I'll go make sure that storeroom's empty.
Well, do you want to? You just found all that energy shit. You want to consume any of that?
Yeah. Oh, good point. Oh yeah, let's stuff some of them calories.
Sure. Why don't you give us a 1? So if you're spending for each action that you're spending here, give us 1d6 times 2. I have no idea what the rules are for this. We're just making it. I was like, I'm sure there are rules for it, but fuck it, let's just see.
As long as it's a Snickers, it's really sad. That's all you gotta know.
Oh, it's like Gatorade and energy stuff. So 10 endurance back from that first.
I'll do it again. Why not?
Yeah.
Not so good there, but still.
Okay. So 12 back in total, but you were feeling much better now. You're not suffering that penalty for low endurance anymore. So you sort of slump down, swallowing the last of this stuff. And you look over, and Mitch is sort of like, throwing the last of this zombie off of him after he blew its head off. You still have a non-combat action, I think, Mitch.
Can I drink some Gatorade?
Yeah, like an adult or like a barfly saddling up for whiskey. Slam your gun down, shot a Gatorade back. Oh, cool cherry. 1d6 times 2, please. What? Not as refreshing as advertised.
You drank one of the diet ones, you fool.
Oh, that's why.
All right, so let's see here. Lewis was in range combat, so 2 essence, 1d4 endurance. Mitch was in range, 2 essence, 1d4 endurance. Jim Bob, you did nothing but relax and, watch
chill.
So you neither endurance or essence. Upstairs, what are you guys doing? Nate,
Only we had 10 minutes.
Nate's almost there.
I'm just trying to catch up, so should I just...
Yeah, give us a running check or a difficult Constitution.
Constitution, isn't it? Oof.
So it means you're making limited movement and roll 1d4. That's how much endurance you lose. Mm-hmm. As you're racing up to catch your boy. And you could do that again if you like, because if you're doing nothing else.
Yeah, I will do. I'm just trying to catch up.
There you go. Second degree success. You're caught up to Nate at this point. Nate, where are you going?
The store. Up ahead there.
Be careful of that creature.
Okay. And either Nate or Mark, who'd like to go next?
Go ahead, for Nate.
Nate will probably stick close to the grown-ups at this stage. He sort of got has made it to the top and then realized that he doesn't quite know what's going to happen in there, but then the wizard is still here, so surely the wizard knows how to deal with the book, so he'll stick close to the wizard and his mother, and then so just look around to make sure no other zombies are sort of shambling up on us.
And then Mark, what would you like to do?
Mark's gonna try to. But he can't run. He's gonna have to just like.
If you just want to make a move, if you just want to make a single move and not rush, then what? Basically, you'll be right. I can't remember. Did you move last round, or were you still dealing with zombies?
No, I moved last round.
Did you move last round? So you'll be like just behind, where you'll sort of stumble out of where the mist and shit is. Mm-hmm. Like, hey guys. All right. Then I believe that is the end of round. None of you guys did anything violent. None of you guys did anything. So you're losing neither essence or endurance. Maybe one of the last rounds here, guys. We're in the home stretch of the shop till you drop dead. So, Lewis, you lost last time, right? Or did you win?
Yes, I lost.
You lost. All right, Mitch. It is on your narrow shoulders now. Oh, shit. I rolled a 10 in total. Come on, Mitch.
Where's the initiative button?
It is, I think, under combat?
The combat page. At the very top.
Yeah.
The third
You'll be suffering -2 because of your... But that's a 10. Give us a 1d10 roll. +3, 15. So yeah, he miles ahead of anyone else. We started downstairs last time, I think, so we're upstairs once again. What would you guys like to do upstairs?
I'm pretty confident. Yeah, I'm pretty confident it's in this shop. So I'm warning everywhere this giant fly's in the shop, and I'm actually gonna sort of try and have a look first. Hoping to bind it in place.
So it'll be one action to move into the shop, and you're looking around, and the door is open. I guess first off, the entire fucking place is full of flies, like so thick you can't even see through, and you know that the place you saw that play space is in the back of the shop. And really, it's just a matter of enduring. You can walk through this stuff. It's just gonna be a matter of enduring it. Or you could try something else.
Can I try vision?
Yeah, what are you thinking?
Seek guidance from spirits. On how to tempt this creature out.
Yeah, okay. So then vision would cost
me 5 essence.
Oh, Anna says it's a good idea.
So I'll spend 5 essence.
5 essence? Okay.
Yeah.
So what I think what you can hear, you know what you see, is there's the ghost of the dungeon master, complete with pointy hat, who gestures and says, "Your quest waits inside. Venture past the curtain and defeat the enemy within."
I'm very helpful, dungeon master.
It is but a veil that will part.
That's more helpful.
Open up. What are you doing?
So I turn to the others and I say, the fly shouldn't be able to stop us, and I'm going to try and walk through.
Sure. Give us a simple Constitution check, please.
Oof.
Nat 1. It appears that this thing, you have connections to the spirit, and the spirits have connections to you. I think. Would you give us a willpower check?
Willpower?
This will be difficult, please.
Difficult, yeah.
Yeah.
Same result.
Okay, so you're going to lose 1 essence at -2 to actions as you're freaking out as you're walking through this stuff. Nate and Mark, what are you guys doing?
So she started to walk through, so I was gonna flame it, but maybe I'll save it for the big guy. So
okay,
all right, he's gonna walk through as best he can.
Give us a Constitution check.
All right, and that has a -3 on it too, right?
It's a simple one, I think. Yeah, from you, because of your essence.
Yeah. Oh, so close.
Then give us a difficult willpower check.
At -3, right?
As well, yeah. Fuck. Ooh. All right, so you're going to lose another point of essence and be -2 to all actions next round as you're... Nate.
I will follow my mother. If she says we can just pass through, you know, she wouldn't lie to me.
Yeah. So give us a
Damn
Constitution check. Simple. And give us a willpower check.
Possessed.
Not one again, too. Shit. So same thing, too. Another essence, and yeah. Because this is just a very stressful thing, you guys do pass through to the back room. Each will lose 1d4 endurance as well. And you find hovering back there the Herald of Beelzebub. And I need to switch up our music track to our final fight tune. All right.
I should rename that simple to just check, because it is nothing but it's not simple at all. Well, not that round.
All right. So downstairs, what are our boys doing?
Gonna eat a Snickers.
Okay.
Was that
1d6 times 2. Come on, do better here, Mitch. Fuck.
Mitch is just spent. He's just.
Yeah.
This is not what kids are not supposed to be doing. This.
You can spend another round doing the same thing if you'd like.
No, he's like, it's time to go, and he's heading to the front door, where there's the 2 zombies are playing on the gate.
Okay.
And he's just gonna open fire.
Oh. And because of your endurance, I think you're at -2.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
No.
Ricochets off of the gate. You want to take a second shot?
Click, click. Ah, damn it! I didn't reload.
Fuck.
So he reaches into his pocket for whatever bullets he's got, and he starts reloading his gun.
Lewis, why don't you give us an intelligence? I don't think you've got mechanics, right?
No.
Just give us a difficult intelligence check, please.
Okay.
It's at like -5 between your essence and your endurance. But look at that, though. Holy smokes. Oh, no, it's not the
10?
penalty.
That doesn't have the penalty for
Yeah.
the essence.
So you're trying to get this stuff together, and you're just like, you know, why is John not here anymore? You going to try again?
It was sad.
No, I think Lewis is starting to feel like we do need to get out of here. And it's gonna go to the gate and try to shoot at the zombies as well, so we could try to get through the door.
Sure. Go ahead. So you kick this thing to the side, and then stalk up towards the zombies at the door.
Just as I'm doing it, like, damn it, John, you know, and it's getting up and taking the shot.
Nice. Go ahead and roll 1d10. Actually, that could just hit the injured one. 1 down. How much more ammo you got?
No more, unfortunately.
Oh, shoot. Jim Bob.
Jim Bob will, as he goes, stuff some edibles in his pocket and go forward with the shotgun to have a go at the other guy.
Okay.
That works.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Go ahead. Check. Oh, yeah. And that is enough to blow that last one away. The gate is free now. You all kind of look at one another. Jim Bob, you realize that somehow during the break, they look like hockey players now. So,
Guys, were you playing at?
let's do our I believe this may be one of our final rounds here. This thing does not get to act this round because I lost initiative, didn't I? So it will get to act. Let me make a perception check, see if it gets out of its reverie. Yeah, it does, unfortunately. So it turns towards the 3 of you. Mark, Maggie, and Nate. And those wings of it begin moving even. Maybe it's that they're moving faster, or maybe there's a second set that is throbbing in there. Would you kindly give us, each of you, a simple, what is it, simple or difficult? Simple willpower test.
There's a fear-based one.
No, this is actually like a mind control type thing.
Oh, it's not fear. Okay, that's good.
Nice. Success. That guy's
I got -2 from the failing my roll last round, did I?
Oh, shit, you do.
I took the -3, but I don't know. If I get the -2, I still got it.
Oh, yeah, and you go to 10, so you'd be able to have a chance of getting some bonus. So, Nate, yeah, you are... you're going to lose another point of... basically, it's like a first-level fear effect. So you're going to lose another point of essence, and you're going to be suffering -2 for the next 2 rounds. This is the most terrifying thing you've seen, and because of the bloody bits hanging off this, all the kids you play D&D with, they're all dead around you. Except for one. One seems to be sleeping. That is the end of that round, guys. Top of the round. Let's see here. Mitch, you kicked my ass with initiative last time, so let's carry on that. I believe you did. Go ahead, because I went last. Then, Mitch, you beat my 6. Ties go to the defender, and I believe that this is not the world of Beelzebub's herald, which means our heroes go first. So we finished with our boys downstairs. Where were you intending on going, guys?
We'd be heading up to the action.
Okay.
Follow the carnage.
So I think we can, let's say that we'll, for cinematic purposes, the timing's been a little off on this, but you guys are kind of like walking up to that haze of bugs. There's the fly-filled campaign outfitters, almost like a complete impermeable barrier. What do you guys do? You have your full round of actions.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Well, we don't have any more outside, right, of us?
There's the 3 of you up here, and you don't know what's going on inside. I'm assuming you also brought one of those Coleman stove or Coleman containers of propane with you.
I've got a hockey stick and a pendant. That's all.
Yeah, so I guess we're gonna try to look for the others.
Unless you go in there, or try and clear those flies out somehow, you can't see anything in there.
Okay.
Toss the Coleman.
Let's do the Coleman. We'll fire up the Coleman. And see if we can't do a little bit of dispersing of the swarm.
Okay, let's try this again. Toss it out. Go ahead. We assume all your guns are reloaded too. Go ahead and make a. Who is it? Is it you're gonna toss it up for Mitch to shoot, or are you gonna roll it out and then shoot it as it goes, or toss it out for Billy Bob?
Yeah,
or Jim Bob?
maybe I'll kind of like stand and be like pull, and Mitch can toss it, and then I'll shoot at it.
Okay.
See if we can't keep this thing out of the air.
Go ahead. So you're not. Holy smokes!
There we go.
There's an explosion from in there. Oh! Dice and, books of Call of Cthulhu and little bits of Rollmaster all come flying out of this thing. But it does manage to clear the flies, and you can see standing in there, is that Nate's mom? Nate's mom and Nate are standing in there, and there's that horrific thing hovering above the table. So that was a non-combat action for Mitch. That was a combat action for Lewis. Jim Bob, you have both. Mitch, you got a combat action, and Lewis, you got a non-combat. What would you guys like to do?
Can I shoot at the bug thing?
You try, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, please.
That's a nat 1.
Oh no.
If this was Lex, he can't hit an ally.
Oh, and that's.
Isn't that one not good?
Would you roll a
I have a drama point. Can I use that to?
I think
negate?
this is just too good of a moment to
Shit.
give us a D. Let's see here. Give us a D 10 roll. Don't roll a 1.
Don't roll a 1.
Don't roll a 1.
Now is this like really don't roll a 1? Or
Really don't roll a 1. 5. Okay. So then, Maggie. Oh shit! It's in your torso. Maggie, you just been shot. And you take 24 points of damage.
Oh, that's too much.
No.
So hold on here. You can see, and there's a look of shock. Nate, you look back, and Mitch is like stunned.
Mom?
Because you are at. Let's see here. Are you at -10?
Minus 6.
Maggie, you're not dying yet, so there's that. You just need to make a willpower and constitution test to get yourself back on your feet.
Sorry, Darren.
But you drop down. Okay, you could still shoot a couple more times.
Yeah, why not?
No, I think he like freezes. And he's like, "Oh my god, I just shot Nate's mom."
God, that was so close to a total Darren kill.
Maggie's
Two
like, don't worry, I'll
characters in
bind
one
this thing, and
game
then her
session.
head blows out. Okay, so yeah, Mitch, Lewis, you still have a non-combat. Billy, Jim Bob, you still have your full actions. What are you guys doing?
Jim Bob's going to try and not shoot Mrs. Mom.
Okay, your aunt.
And
Auntie
let's
Maggie.
see.
You can actually move through, right?
Yeah, you can move up. He's got his full action. Are you kidding me?
Okay, did we forget to mention we are with the Herald of
Apparently
Belzebuth.
so.
We are the harbingers of the apocalypse.
Let me roll to see who it is. Who gets? Oh my God, it's Nate. Nate is killed outright. It's 48 damage. Mom? So Maggie, you see Nate's head vaporize in mist as his cousin blows it off. Oh my God.
Thank God for the cavalry.
Okay, hold on. Now there is technically a chance. Nate, would you give us? Hold on here. You are technically at minus 26 health right now. Would you give us a Constitution? So what's your willpower plus Constitution?
5.
5 in total, so 5, and
Yeah.
you're at 20 below, so it's minus 2. 1d10 plus 3. You just need a 9 or higher to be alive.
Nope.
So then for this last round, remind me who your backup character is?
The Hammer of God.
Yes! So then, a fully refreshed, why don't you, because you've just had your head blown up. Oh, and Lewis, Mitch, and Jim Bob, you each get another drama point. How does this guy come in for the final scene here? David?
I think he'll be stumbling in, covered in blood, clothes torn, clutching his walking cane, which is sort of like has like bits of zombie brain stuck to it. Just like probably at first glance, he looks like one of them because he's so covered in all of the gore he had to fight through to get here. It's like I knew it was the book.
Maggie, you look back and you can see the old German man. He's here. So I believe, unless Jim Bob wants to take another shot,
Maybe not.
there
Not
is still
this
one
time.
PC standing. So, all right. So then let's finish up. Let's finish this sucker up. Our heroes, the inspired. Here we go. So wait. So Lewis, you still, but you could move, I guess, if you'd like.
Yeah, I think I'll try to go in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you
definitely.
just did see Nate's head blown off, so like, no!
Well, I actually need to reload my pistol. So
Okay.
if I could use that time to reload the pistol instead before I go in.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so you can look. So you're reloading. Mark, Maggie, or old German guy, who's actually not German.
Mark. No. Let's save the German guy for last, I think. Right?
Okay.
Yep.
Let us try. So Mark's gonna try to shoot this thing, even though he's in a bad way.
Yep.
Would it
With
would
the
it make
striking
any
flames.
would it make any difference if I bind it first? Would that give him any better chance to?
It means it couldn't defend.
Yeah. So
Yeah, this
try
thing
binding
has
it first.
dark sorcery.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna basically from a sort of hands and knees position with a big hole in the back. She's just gonna sort of reach up and try and throw a load of essence at this creature to hold it in place.
Okay, let me see here. I don't think you need to make a roll or anything, right?
I've got to spend 2 essence per strength and willpower of the creature, which I don't know what it is, and it's
Yep.
a resisted simple willpower roll. It says
Okay, so it's 2 points per?
versus the creature, 2 per. So I got a guess. So I'm gonna.
No, I think you don't guess. You just say, and then the essence comes out of you. Because if you
well,
could
that's
potentially
what I mean.
run out.
I don't know what it's got. So
Yeah.
that's what I
So
mean
2
by
points
guessing.
per. That means 16 points to bind this thing.
Okay. So I
Okay.
should do that. Yep.
So what does it look like as it's bound in place?
So similar to what Mark was doing earlier, I'm holding it in place as the blood sort of running out of her nose, and this thing's just sort of like vibrating, like it's trying to struggle against it, and it's just held in place, and it's sort of shimmering like it's a double image, but it can't move.
Okay. And Mark?
Mark is gonna try to shoot it with the other spell, the single target spell,
Okay.
striking flames.
Yeah, so you
And I
could
guess
do
he's
up
gonna-
to, what is it, 1d6 times 5, right?
Yeah.
So
How
the-
many? He's got 5 endurance left, so I might as well do it.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know if he'll be able to get it off because it's so messed up.
Yeah,
right
you
now.
need to make a survival check. Oh yeah, right, your sorcery is really impaired right now. Now let's see
Yeah.
here. That's why they put 10s on these dice. Come on.
Yeah.
Almost
the minus-
off. Oh, and you drop down.
Yeah,
You have
drop
to
down.
unfortunately spend the endurance still.
Yep.
Then, old German guy, what are you doing?
I think he will sort of step forward, and as he does, he will start reciting Latin, of course. Exorcizamus te omnes immundus spiritus, omnis satanica potestas. And he will invoke his holy fire on this creature.
Nice. How much damage does the holy fire do?
I think it does spend 20 essence and then inflict 1d8 times 10 supernatural damage on the target.
Okay.
But I don't know if I have to make a roll first.
No, you just need to spend the essence for that.
Okay, in that case, it's just 1d8.
And because it's bound in place, it cannot defend itself against this. So roll high.
Times 10.
Oh.
Why don't you tell us what it looks like as Beelzebub's herald is sent screaming back to hell?
As the old, not German guy, so point and recites the Latin, it's not sort of a fire that flies out of him, but from within the fly creature, the sort of radiance starts shining through the shit in his plate, and it sort of like gets brighter and brighter, and it just sort of like gets evaporated in it.
And every single one of the flies in here just drops dead. The droning that's been going on is suddenly cast into perfect silence. I will let you guys tell us what our outro is, and allow me, I am sorry to revisit so many friends passed on. I guess first off, so Mark probably passes out immediately afterwards,
Yeah.
or at least slumps down. What about Maggie? Does Maggie live?
Yeah, Maggie. Yeah, hopefully she survives. But the last scene would be her just sort of slumped over her son's body, just sort of sobbing, and that's all you see from her. That's all you get from her.
Okay.
And she passes out from her injury, hopefully to make a recovery. to continue to try and rid the world of any such similar creatures. And,
if I might add something, what we also see is the ghostly form of Nate appear next to her, place his hand on her shoulder. What an old German guy.
I think his last scene, well, he'll ignore the bodies and everything. He's been here. He's getting too old for this, but he will move over and grab the book and sort of start thinking about how to hide it or get rid of it. Or so he just sort of shuffles over on his cane and just like grabs the book and it's like,
okay. So many times.
Yes.
Yeah. What about Lewis?
I think Lewis in this moment would maybe look down in the scatter in the room and see the miniature that was Nate's miniature.
Yeah.
And he would reach down and grab that and kind of just grip that and hold that and put that in his pocket and take another long drag from his cigarette and consider the fact that the world has changed forever. And he'd kind of, I think, embrace the Mad Max outcome that it has befallen him.
Mm-hmm. And Mitch? Oh, you might be muted, Dave.
Oh yeah, sorry. I think Mitch is like totally overwhelmed with everything that's happened, and he just immediately starts grieving for Nate and for shooting his mom, or shooting Nate's mom, and probably is thinking right then and there that this is totally not what, he has no right to be doing these kinds of things. That he should leave it up to people like Maggie and Mark and the Hammer, and then maybe at a future date comes around to, hey, you know what? I think I just need training. I want to do what you do, but I want to do it in a way that doesn't hurt innocent people.
So the last we see Mitch is maybe, old German guy answering the door and Mitch standing on his doorstep.
It's like, yeah, he's like, I'm ready to start training.
And what about Jim Bob?
Jim Bob's going to put the shotgun down very carefully and thinking of how the next Thanksgiving dinner is going to be a very awkward affair.
But quiet.
And hopes that the foreclosure on the farm doesn't go through after all.
Okay. Then with that, guys, we will bring our session of All Flesh Must Be Eaten to a close. Shop until you drop dead. So, for those listening at home, thank you so much for joining us for this charity one-shot of Eden Studios' outstanding All Flesh Must Be Eaten RPG. As is always the case, if you have any comments, questions, or concerns regarding the session, it's not a campaign, but the session or this game, please don't hesitate to leave a comment in the comment section. I'll endeavor to reply in a timely fashion. I also will note, I think it's like $10 on the Drive-Thru RPG, so it's not, if you do want to get an electronic copy of it, it's relatively cheap, I think. Getting physical copies as well too is also quite cheap now because it's just not a very popular game. I've run a lot of different horror RPGs, and this seems to do a really terrific job of precisely what it intended to do, which is to simulate a zombie media in play. And also seeing the different power levels of the two different things, the normal characters versus the inspired or more competent characters. So really impressive game. In addition, I want to say thank you to all the donors who donated to SOS Children's Villages International to make this session possible. What a great setup for it, and what a great cast of characters that you guys suggested. So thank you so much for that, folks. I think most of the donors, if not all of them, are actually playing today too. So guys, thank you for that prompting. In addition, if you do want to make a donation to the SOS Children's Villages International charity, if you can find a link down below to that, all donations go directly to SOS Children's Villages International. None of it goes to the channel or any other middleman. It just goes to help the kids who benefit from their services. And as a small way of saying thank you, again, we not once a year. This coming December, in December 2022, we'll be having our next charity raffle. You can see on the Dungeon Musings Discord server's Charity Initiatives channel, which you can find a link to down below. what prizes were awarded last time, and it's every $25 Canadian that you donate through that link, you get one chance to win the grand prize or one of the other great prizes in our next raffle. All money goes directly to SOS Children's Villages International. None of it goes to the channel or any other middleman, which I think I already said. It's been a long day. My endurance points are running quite low. In addition, there is we will be having our next charity session in November that you will be able to vote, that donors will be able to vote on, and that will be playing Mongoose Studios' outstanding, or not Mongoose, Modifius Entertainment's awesome Conan Adventures in an Age Undreamed of RPG. Donors will be able to help pick what kind of Conan adventure we're going to play and help shape it, very much like what the donors did on this one as well. The last thing I will say is a huge thank you to our stalwart players for jumping in and going through the grinder. Truly, you guys are survivors for this, and I could not have asked for a better first experience running All Flesh Must Be Eaten. So, Carl, Darren, David, Jamie, Dave, and James, thank you so much for playing today, guys. This is a fantastic experience for me. I really enjoyed this session, and I expect to see many zombies in the future and more dead player characters. So, thanks, guys. That was a lot of fun.
That's great. Thank you.
That's great.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
For those listening at home, thank you so much for joining us. We hope that we gave you a few hours to take your mind off of the troubles of our world and see the horrific zombie apocalypse that is befalling this 1980s mall in an undefined time in an undefined town. And until we see you again, stay safe, stay healthy, and happy gaming.
See ya.
Oh, last thing I will say, sorry. A huge thank you to Carl Casey of White Bat Studios. He provided all of the music that we played today. This John Carpenter-esque synth stuff. I really wanted to find something. So a huge thank you to Carl for that. That was I absolutely love it. You can find a link to his Bandcamp down below if you want to find more of his music. White Bat Studios. I can't remember what it's called. They also have a YouTube page where they got some terrific synthwave stuff on it too. If you want to check that out. So with that, see ya.